Sophie's POV. So, what makes you think that we'd actually accept you as a part-time teacher here in our university? Asked one of the interviewers to me. With my hands shaking, I took a deep breath and faced her confidently. At least that's the definition of confidence for me. Then I opened my mouth. I am actually. I'm a straight-A student from kindergarten up until now. And I am also running for the highest rank in our class now. I really like children and I love teaching them. You can do it, Sophie. No need to be nervous, you can do it, girl. The woman and the man beside her looked at each other and nodded. So, Laurens is your surname. Do you have any relationship with Mr. Albert Laurens? Yes, he is my father. Both of their eyes widened upon hearing what I just said. They quickly stood up and bowed their heads at me. Gee, good morning, Miss Laurens. And no, you don't have to be so polite to me. I'm just an applicant here, and so I just want to know if I get in. I asked them with my fingers crossed, and my heart beating incredibly loud that it could actually jump off my chest right now. Of course, Miss Laurens, you are in. You can now teach in our school whenever you want to start. Really? Oh, thank you so much. You don't know how much this means to me. Thank you so much. Why, you're welcome, Miss Laurens. It's also an honor for us to have you here in our institution. I was jumping enthusiastically as soon as I stepped out of that room. Teaching children has been my dream ever since I was a child. It was my mom's dream for me too, before she died. And now it already came true. I'm sure she's so happy for me. Although I think the only reason why I got in was because of my surname, Laurens. My father, Albert Laurens, is known to be one of the richest men here in New York City. But that doesn't mean I am rich too. Everything that he has, they don't really belong to me. I'm just his daughter with one of their maids before to whom he had a one-night stand even though he already has his wife. Afraid that Dad's parents would get mad and shoo him away from their family, Mom decided to just leave their mansion and escape to hide me from them. She lived in a place where she thought everyone wouldn't be able to fin her, but she was wrong because my grandparents are so rich that they can hire anyone just to locate where she is. They took me away from my mother. I escaped their house when I was 10 years old and went back to my mother, but they took me back again. Mom also told me to just stay at my father's house too. Then one day, she had a heart attack and died. I went to her burial alone. Until then, I lived at my father's house, their enormous mansion that could actually have 100 family to live in. If you're thinking that I live a wealthy and happy life since I'm a Laurens, then you are all wrong. They don't treat me as one of them anyway. I do all the things that maids do. I serve them, wash their clothes, bring their clothes, carry their bags, water the plants, wipe the windows, floors, anything. That's the consequence of living inside their house. Hey, Sophie, where the hell did you go again? Samantha asked me as soon as I stepped inside the mansion. I applied for a job. I simply replied. Samantha is the oldest daughter of my father and his wife, his first and legal wife. They have 2 daughters and 1 son in total who are, of course, way older than me. A job? Why? Do you still need money even if Dad's already giving you a monthly allowance? It's not about the money. I really want to teach children ever since. She just rolled her eyes. Oh, whatever, do what you want, just don't forget to do my assignments. Tomorrow will be the deadlines of all of that. Okay. Hey, Sophie. There goes Sierra, the second to the oldest daughter of my father. Buy all of these, okay? I need that in my school tomorrow, and also, don't forget to go to the Herald's house and tell him that I'm already breaking up with him. My eyes widened as I looked at her with confusion. Why don't you just break up with him in person? Shut up, just tell it to him. I don't want to waste my time with his drama again. Sierra has the habit of dadding different boys in her school, then break with them after a week. But what's worst is that I am the one who talks to his boyfriend and tell them that she wants a breakup. I always have to make up stories and find possible reasons why she wants a breakup. I just suppressed a sigh, then I was about to go to my room and change my clothes when I suddenly saw Sebastian walking towards me with a smile on his face. Seb. Sophie, you need to hear this new song that I composed, he said, enthusiastically. Seb is 2 years older than me and really loved music. Out of all the siblings I have, he's the one I'm closest to. All right, I will just change my clothes and then we'll listen to it later, okay? Okay, I'll wait for you at my studio. Okay. Then I finally opened the door of my room and went inside it with a smile on my face. Author's POV. Boss, please spare me. Give me more time, please. A man who looks about the age of 30 was kneeling in front of a tall young man wearing a black suit and tie, holding a gun in his right hand, playing with it while looking at him. They were surrounded by many men in black suits too, smiling and glaring at each other. The room was a torture cell. Different weapons and stains of blood were evident on the floor and on the wall. There was blood on the side of the lips of the poor man. His eyes seemed to be punched so many times that it made a violet circle around it. Boss, I will pay you next week, I swear. If I don't, then you can kill me. Renzo, I already gave you 1 month to pay me, and now you're asking for another week. Boss, please forgive me. He was already crying. The tears in his eyes and the blood all over his face were already mixing. Then the man rose up from his chair, standing before the poor guy. You know how I fucking hate liars, Renzo. I fucking hate it whenever someone tries to fool me, and you know what I do to them. His thick black brows rose up and his gray eyes turned dark as he pointed the gun to the man's head. Boss, don't do this. Don't. Say hi to the devil for me, Renzo. Bomb. The sound of the gun reverberated through the whole cell as blood came dripping on the floor. Vincent tossed the gun to the floor as he began walking towards one of his men and wiped his hands with a white hand towel. Throw him somewhere, then give money to his family. Clean those mess. This cell smells fuck now. Yes, boss. Then he finally walked towards the exit with the other men following him. No expression on his face, his eyes were cold, and his strong and tall frame made him look like a total mafia boss that everyone is afraid of. He has curly black hair, a pointed nose, high cheekbones, and a prominent lower jaw and chin. Where are we heading now? He asked his men. To Mr. Laurens, sir, the CEO of Laurencio Holdings. That old man who pleaded for me to help him with his business, Vincent asked, lighting up the cigarette that Joe handed him, his assistant. He wouldn't be where he is today if I didn't help him. He still owes you $900 billion, sir. I've heard that he is also planning to make an alliance with Mr. Romano. Vincent almost laughed when he heard that. Romano's in my pocket. Is he thinking that he could really start a war against me by running into people who have big debts to me too? Dickhead. His men laughed as they opened the door of a black limousine for him. Let's test his bravery. I'm going to play with that old hag. Mr. Laurens was relaxing at his swivel chair after a meeting with a well-known mafia boss in town named Pablo. He talked to him and asked for an alliance against Vincent, but the man said that he couldn't do that since Vincent is his boss too. Damn you, Hastings, gathering all the people and making them your men. You're a real asshole. I won't let you have your hands around my neck this time. Then the door went open. Just as he was about to stand up and turn his head to see who just arrived, someone pushed him down, his face on the tiled ceramic floor. Who the hell? Long time no see, Laurens. Upon hearing that cold, deep voice, Mr. Laurens already knew who it was. Vincent Hastings. Oh, so you still remember me, huh? What are you doing here? What do you need from me? Vincent laughed like a devil. Then he walked towards Mr. Laurens and grabbed him by the head, effortlessly lifting him up with one arm. What do I need from you? Are you even serious? Are you sure you don't know why the hell I am here? If it's about the debt that I owe you, I don't have that amount of money yet. I can only pay you $900 million for now. $900 million. What do you want me to do with that? Buy a candy. Vincent. I will pay you next month, I promise you. I will pay you next month. He pleaded, trying to take Vincent's hands off his collar, almost choking him. Please spare me. Vincent clenched his jaw as he pushed him on the wall, so hard that Mr. Hastings groaned with pain. How many times did I hear that line today? All of the people that I talked to pleaded to me too, and do you know what happened to them? And no, Vincent, please. I will definitely pay you. I can even do whatever you want me to do. By the way, I've heard that you tried to talk to Romano and Pablo. Is that true? Mr. Laurens' eyes widened. W told that to you. I didn't. Vincent suddenly punched the wall next to his face. He closed his eyes with his trembling body. You know what pisses me off the most aside from liars? He let go of him and took a step back, putting his hand inside his pocket. Traitors. I really hate it when someone's trying to make a move behind my back, especially when I helped them climb the stairs up to where they are right now. You should try being grateful, Laurens. Then he took a gun and pointed it to Mr. Laurens, whose eyes are now widened, looking at Vincent. Vincent, and no, this company still needs me. My people still needs me. My family needs me. And Satan said that he needs you now too. And no, Vincent, I could give you everything. I can be your servant. I will give you everything, just not this company. Aside from this company, what else do you have? Vincent asked, playing with the trigger of the gun, still pointed at the poor man. I have 200 yachts, 300 mansions, cruises. I have 3 daughters. You can marry one of them if you want. Vincent laughed. You are offering your own daughter to me. Is that how desperate you are? Jay, just don't kill me. Vincent thought for a while before opening his mouth again. Are your daughters beautiful? Or they look like you too? His men laughed from behind him. T, the youngest, is the most beautiful among them. And you will give her to me? Why, yes. Okay, show her to me tomorrow. No, bring all of your daughters to me. Bring them to me tomorrow night. If you don't do what you promised, I wouldn't hesitate to kill you this time. Sophie's POV. As soon as the bell rang for the dismissal, I immediately took my backpack and was about to leave the classroom when my professor suddenly called me. Miss Laurens. Miss. Can you tell Mr. Jacobs to meet me at my office? She said, fixing her eyeglasses. She's a beautiful woman at her 20s, our professor in literature, my favorite subject. I quickly nodded as I clutched my books to my chest. Yes, miss. Thank you. Mr. Jacobs was our school doctor here in our university. He's handsome with his blonded hair slicked back, his deep emerald eyes that could melt someone who dares to stare at him. He also has the body of a Greek god, which make all of the girls here drool over him. And if you ask me if I like him, is it so obvious? I first met him during my first day here in this university. He approached me because I got lost and didn't know where my building was then. He told me where and even accompanied me until I finally found it. I thought he was my classmate too, because he looks too young. That's why I got surprised when I knew that he works as the official university doctor here. My heart started beating so loud when I saw Mr. Jacobs sitting on his usual swivel chair writing something on paper. He was wearing an eyeglass that he used to wear, which made him look intelligent and attractive to me. How can he sit there, just write and look incredibly handsome? I wonder if he already has a girlfriend. I wish he's single. Dr. Kristen. He stopped writing and looked at my direction. A smile immediately appeared on his face as soon as he saw me. Sophie. Gee, good morning, Dr. Kristen. I smiled sweetly, a smile that I will never show to anyone but him. He stood up and walked towards me. His smile didn't vanish. How are you feeling? Is there something I can help you? Oh God, there goes the most handsome man I have ever seen in my life. Can I just tell him that I'm not feeling well because my heart seems like it's about to jump off my chest right now? And no, doctor. Miss Perry wants to see you at her office. Oh, well, thank you for going here. I will go there immediately. Thank you, Mr. Jacobs. I will be going now, I said, averting my gaze from his. He then patted my head and smiled. Thanks, Sophie. I was touched by an angel. What an honor. You're welcome, Mr. Jacobs. Haha, see you tomorrow. See you, Sophie. Then I finally started walking towards the door, still waving at him. I could just literally sit there and watch him breathe for all my life. Did that sound creepy? I heaved a deep sigh when I closed the door, smile still on my face. Oh, Mr. Jacobs, can you just be mine? If only I could have him, but that's impossible. I'm just a student. I don't have anything to boast about except for my grades. But I promised to myself that one day, when I finally have my own job and I finally have enough money, I will go back here and confess to him. I hope I have a chance. Teacher Sophie? Layla, one of my students, came running to me as soon as she saw me enter the kindergarten. She's always excited to see me. That's why I'm always excited to go here and see her too. I really love kids. Layla. Just when she was about to run towards me, a man suddenly walked past her, and so she fell onto the ground after bumping on the man's legs. Layla. I quickly ran towards Layla to see if she was okay. Layla, I'm so sorry, are you all right? Teacher, Sophie, Layla. She then began crying. SSSSH, stop crying, Layla, it's all right. Don't cry now, I will buy you an ice cream, okay? I guided her to a nearby bench and have her sit there as I glanced at the man to whom she bumped onto. He was just casually walking with his hands in his pocket as if nothing happened. What a rude man he is, not even apologizing to a kid. Is he even a human? With my blood boiling and my fist shaking with anger, I walked towards that man and grabbed him by his arm to stop him from walking. Hey, mister. He stopped walking when he heard my voice. He looked at my hand that was holding his arm and finally faced me. My eyes automatically widened as soon as I saw his face and realized how tall he was, that he's already towering me. His cold gray eyes stared intently at me. I can't even see any emotion on his face. Is he a robot? What do you want from me? He asked. Then I realized that I was still holding his arm, and so I immediately let go of it and stared back at him as I gulped. What is happening to me? Why does his aura feels intimidating? He's definitely not ugly because he is so handsome as hell, but I don't know why he looks fearful even though I don't really know him yet. Layla, the kid who bumped onto you a while ago. What about her? His brows are now furrowed as if he's turning impatient. Why didn't you stop and ask her if she's okay? She's a kid. You should have at least said sorry. He looked at me as if I was crazy, then a smirk appeared on his face. Hey, woman, do you even know who you're talking to right now? Sophie's POV. I don't care who you are, but all I know is that you can't just leave a kid crying after hurting her. I said while maintaining eye-to-eye contact with the Greek god standing before me with his expressionless face. He looks only as young as me, but why is he so tall? His right brow raised as he looked at me. So you don't really know me? I don't know you, okay. Do I even have to know who you are? I don't even know where did I get that bravery. I just stared at him, although my hands were already shaking. His eyes were sharp, and I think I could already die with his glare. You're quite brave, huh? Well, let's see where your bravery would take you. Without any warning, the man grabbed me by the waist and pressed his lips on mine. My eyes widened and I froze in place. I placed my hands on his chest to push him off, but he was so strong that it became useless. He forcefully parted my lips with his tongue, and I just found myself closing my eyes as if I was enjoying it. When he finally let go of me, that's when I realized what just happened. I raised my hand and slapped him on his right cheek. Why, you bastard? Why did you do that? Thanks for the dessert. See you around some other time, he said as he turned around and started walking away. I badly wanted to stop him and punch him in the face, but my feet just won't cooperate. I was just looking at him with my mouth open until he finally stepped inside a black limousine together with his men laughing. I balled my hand into a fist as I yelled at the top of my lungs, "You perverted asshole." Teacher Sophie. I only stopped cursing that man in my head when Layla suddenly approached me. I knelt down and carried her in my arms. I am sorry, Layla. Are you all right? She shook her head. I'm fine, Teacher Sophie. Are you sure? Yes, the man kissed you a while ago. Is he your boyfriend, Teacher Sophie? Layla innocently asked, without even knowing how her question automatically made my face blush. I wasn't able to answer quickly. Layla, let's just go inside already, okay? For sure your other classmates are already waiting for us. I changed the topic. Okay, my ever-obedient student replied. I wasn't able to focus on what I was teaching the whole time because of what happened. Good thing my students didn't notice that. I rode the bus going home and went straight to my room as soon as I arrived. I lay down on my bed and closed my eyes. Erase that incident in your mind, Sophie. Just pretend that it didn't happen, okay? Then I snapped my eyes open. Did I just let a stranger kiss me? I let a stranger kiss me. How dare he do that to me? That was my first kiss. The kiss that I wanted to experience with Mr. Jacobs. Now it's gone. I already gave my first kiss to a stranger. I lay down on my bed and hugged one of my pillows as tears began running down my face. My first kiss, that bastard. Sophie, Are you already there? I suddenly heard Dad's voice coming from outside of my room. I hurriedly sat up and wiped my tears away before walking towards my door and opened it. Dad. I'm so glad you're already here, Sophie. Can we talk for a while? Dad asked. Sure, Dad, have a seat, please, I said as I pulled a chair for him. I sat on the couch and looked at him. What is it, Dad? Dad straightened his back before looking at me. Sophie, there's actually something that I want you to know. Wait, did you cry? Huh? And no, I didn't. My eyes just look like this whenever I feel sleepy. Why, yes, Dad. By the way, what is it you want to tell me? He heaved a sigh, then he looked at me. He seemed to be hesitating about what he was going to say. Sophie, listen very carefully. I think it's already time for you to get married. What? Get married? I know how hard for you to stay in this house, Sophie. Your step-siblings treat you like a servant. Don't you get tired with that? Don't you sometimes wish you could just leave here and be free? I mean, I just want you to be happy, Sophie. Dad, I'm still 17 and I am still studying. I don't have any intentions of getting married to someone, and I don't even have a boyfriend. I can suggest a man, he suddenly said, which made me look at him. I furrowed my brows. Dad, you're really planning to have me get married already. But I don't want to get married with anyone yet, Daddy. I want to finish my studies first. I want to fulfill my dreams. I want to make you proud. And I want to marry the man that I really love. But I think, Dad, I'm fine, okay? I know you're just worried about me. Don't worry, I can do it all. I can serve my siblings. I can study and work at the same time. There's no need for you to worry about, okay? I said as I smiled at him. By the way, would you like me to make some coffee for you? No, I'm fine, Sophie. Just take your rest already. I know you're already tired. By the way, we'll be having a family dinner tomorrow. You know that restaurant we used to eat at? I nodded. Yes, but do you have any occasion tomorrow? Yes, I would like you to meet someone. Make sure you'll go there after your work, okay? Okay. Dad stood up and patted me on my head. Just always remember that I love you so much, Sophie. I love you so much too, Dad. Sophie's POV. Everyone was already sitting on their chairs, talking to each other when I finally arrived with my hair all over my face because of running my way just to make it on time. Sorry I'm late, I said as I sat next to Sebastian. He smiled as soon as he saw me. It's all right, Sophie, at least you came, said Dad. Can you see yourself right now, Sophie? We're having dinner with a very important person, and you're there wearing a white t-shirt and a pair of black jeans with your hair looking like you just woke up, my stepmother suddenly said to me. I lowered my head. I'm sorry, I just came from school so I wasn't able to change my clothes. It's all right, Sophie. Even if you wear rags, you'd still stand out. Sebastian suddenly said, so I nudged him when I saw Sierra and Samantha glaring at him. Are you a fool? You just look like us, so if you say that we're ugly, it's like you're saying that you're ugly too, Samantha retorted. Dad suddenly cleared his throat. Stop that childish argument, okay? Our visitor will finally arrive soon, so fix yourselves. I'm still wondering who that visitor is, Aunt Natalie said. You'll meet him later, Dad just replied. I fixed my shirt and combed my hair using my fingers. Me too, I've been thinking about that visitor. I wonder who that is because he seems to be so important to my father. Although I can also see him drinking some water every minute, he looks so nervous and I don't even know why. Sophie, I have composed a new song again. You should hear it, Seb whispered to me. Really? Can I hear it now? Sure. Seb then took out his phone and was about to put his earphone in my right ear when we suddenly heard loud footsteps coming in our direction. Every one of us turned our heads towards the entrance of the restaurant. Dad suddenly stood up, and so we all followed him. Men wearing black suits were walking towards us. They all look familiar to me, I just can't remember where I saw them. They look like a gang or maybe agents, Seb whispered. Then they form a line and made a way in the middle. A tall man started walking in the middle, only his footsteps could be heard. He was wearing a black tuxedo vest that perfectly fitted his bulky and masculine body. His black hair was slicked back, and it was shining as if it has been waxed. He was holding a cigarette in his right hand while he was puffing a cloud of smoke. I stared at his face, and that's only the time I knew who he was. My eyes widened as I pointed a finger at him. Why you? Everyone looked at me, including the man. He looked surprised upon seeing me too. He threw his smoke to the ground and smiled cockily. We meet again. Do you know him, Sophie? Dad asked me. Yes, Daddy, he was that man who... I wasn't able to continue what I was saying after realizing that it was so embarrassing. I mean, yes, we already met yesterday. Daddy, you mean that woman is your daughter too? The man asked Daddy. Dad nodded. Why, yes, she's my youngest daughter. Your daughter, huh? She doesn't look like you, said the bastard while looking at me. I glared at him and looked at my dad, who just nodded to me and smiled. Why don't we have a seat first? This restaurant serves delicious food. I'm sure you'll like it, Vincent, you can just call me Vincent, said he. Aunt Natalie nodded with a smile. Vincent, what a handsome name. My name's Natalie, I'm Albert's wife, and these two girls here are my daughters. Hi Vincent, I'm Stephanie. And I'm Sierra. The two of them were looking at Vincent, smiling, but the bastard just ignored them and shifted his gaze to me instead. Why don't you introduce yourself too? I'm Sophie, I said without looking at him. Sophie, beautiful name, he said. Dad cleared his throat again. Should we order some food already? That's right, let's call the server. Aunt Natalie agreed. Minutes have passed and we already started eating. I couldn't focus on my food because I can feel Vincent staring at me from his seat. That mere fact already makes my blood boil in anger. He looks like a mafia boss, don't you think? Seb whispered again to me. You're right, he looks like a nymphomaniac. I said, then we both laughed. By the way, Albert, have you told them already the reason why we're here? Vincent spoke again. Why does he talk like that to my father? He doesn't really have manners and respect. Dad almost choked, so I handed him a glass of water. Thanks, Sophie. Just eat slowly, Dad. Oh, so you haven't said it yet. Said what? Aunt Natalie asked. Vincent crossed his arms. Your husband owes me a huge amount of money. He couldn't give me his company, so we came into a different agreement instead. Dad owes you money, I asked as I looked at my dad to confirm it. Is that true, Dad? Daddy looked at us, especially to me, before nodding. That's true. But that's impossible, Dad. We don't have debts. Why don't you just pay him? We have lots of money anyway, said Seb. So sorry to say, but even if you pay me with all of the money that you have, it wouldn't lessen even 50% of his debt. My eyes widened. Dad is. Yes, that is true. I owe him everything. Vincent was the one who helped me build our company. We got to build that because of him. Dad, but what agreement did you have if we can't pay you that huge amount of money? Aunt Natalie asked. Vincent leaned on his chair with his arms crossed. He said he's willing to give one of his daughters to me. All of us were shocked. We all looked at Daddy and he just lowered his head, confirming it. Albert, how can you do that to our daughters? Daddy, why did you do that? You agreed to this man, Seb yelled. I'm so sorry. I had no choice. I'm so sorry. Dad kept on mumbling. Vincent suddenly stood up. So, can I have the payment now? Vincent, can we just talk about this? I already changed my mind. I'll just pay you. I don't care if you take my company from me. Just don't take any of my daughters away from me, Dad pleaded. You should have said that earlier. I changed my mind now. I don't want money because I have that already. I want your daughter. Vincent said. Vincent. I'll get that woman beside you, Vincent said while looking at me. Sophie's POV. I won't go with you, I yelled as Vincent started to walk towards me. One of his brows rose up. You have no choice, baby. Your dumb father owed some money from me, and he offered you as the collateral. I looked at my dad. Dad, please, I don't want to go with that man. Sophie, Vincent, can we just talk about it again? See, can we? Are you trying to fool me? We already had an agreement, and now you're saying that we should talk about it again. Vincent snarled, which made all of us shiver in fear. His loud yet deep voice reverberated through the restaurant. Sorry, I already changed my mind. I don't want to give my daughter." We were all surprised when all of a sudden, Vincent pulled out a gun and pointed it at my father's head. "You know I hate people who break their promise. Now just choose. Will you give me that woman or I'll blow your brains out?" "Father." "Honey." "No, please no," I yelled. I'll go with you, just don't kill my father, please." Vincent shifted his attention to me and smiled cockily. "Are you sure?" "Sophie," Seb was already crying. I will go with you, so please drop that gun." "Fine," he said as he put his gun back in his pocket. Aunt Natalie and my step-siblings ran towards Daddy and hugged him. "Let's go now," said Vincent as he grabbed me by my hand, but I stopped him. "See, can you just let me get my things in our house? Can I sleep there and be with them for one last time?" I asked, which made his brows furrowed. "What?" I bit my lower lip. "Please, I will go with you tomorrow, I promise." "And do you think I believe you?" he said. "You should believe I'm saying the truth. I'm not planning to escape. I just want to be with them for one last time, please," I pleaded as tears started to run down my face. Vincent stared at me for a while before he turned around and started walking. "I'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Just make sure I'll see you there or I'll surely kill your father. Even if you try to escape, I have my people to find you," he threatened. "I promise, just kill me if I lie," I said bravely. "Let's go," said Vincent to his men. We were just looking at them as they started walking outside the restaurant. I heaved a sigh of relief. "Sophie, are you really sure about this? You're going with that killer?" Seb asked me while we were inside my room. I was already preparing all the things that I will bring tomorrow. I looked at him. "I have no choice, Seb. That man could obviously do everything he said. He's a mafia boss. We don't have any chance to fight against someone like him. It's all Dad's fault. If he didn't agree to have an agreement with that man, then you won't have to do this." "No, Seb, don't blame Dad. For sure he just did that for us. He didn't have a choice. That's why he voluntarily offered you to that man. Sophie, you don't know that man. What if he does something bad to you? What if he kills you?" I shook my head. "I won't let that happen, Seb. I'm sure he won't kill me." "How can you be so sure? You don't even know that man." "I just know, and if he ever tries to do something bad to me, I'll make sure to punch his face or kick his precious treasure down there." I kidded thinking that Seb would laugh, but he didn't. He just looked at me with a sad look on his face. I then moved closer to him and gave him a hug. "Everything would be all right, Seb. You don't have to worry about me. I can take care of myself. And besides, you can always visit me, or maybe I'll ask him to let me go here to visit you, then we'll listen to all of your new songs." "I don't think he would even allow you to go back here." "He will, Seb, he will. Trust me." After a few minutes, someone started knocking on my room's door. "Sophie, are you still awake?" "Why, yes, Dad, I'm with Seb." Seb stood up and walked outside as soon as Dad entered my room. "Dad, is there something you want to tell me?" "Sophie, I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful dad. I'm so sorry, Sophie. I hope you could still forgive me." "No, don't forgive me. This is all my fault. I shouldn't have made a promise with Vincent. It's my fault. Sophie, I'm so sorry." I embraced him in my arms. "No, Dad. I understand you. It's not your fault. I know you just didn't have any choice. I don't want you to get hurt too. I should have just let him kill me. I should have just let him take everything that I have." "That will never happen. Please don't say that, Dad. I don't want you to get hurt. I'd rather suffer while living with that man forever than seeing you hurt." Dad gently moved away from me and cupped my face. "You really are the best daughter I could ever have. Just like your mother, you are so kind. I don't know what face can I show you. I'm sorry, Sophie. I'm really, really sorry." "Don't worry about me, Dad. I'm not mad at you." Tears started streaming down my face. I just want you to know how much I love you, Dad. I'll no longer be there beside you all the time, so please take care of yourself. Sierra, Stephanie, and Seb needs you. They are all counting on you. I will always be your daughter, right?" "Of course, honey. You will always be the best daughter I could ever have." Sophie's POV. "I already served the breakfast. Let's eat now." I merrily said as soon as I was done preparing our food on the table. They were already sitting at the table with no emotion on their faces. What's the matter? Why do you all look so sad? Are you really going there, Sophie? I mean, can't you just stay here? Seb said to me. Are you crazy, Sebastian? Do you want that man to kill us all? Aunt Natalie retorted. I heaved a sigh. Aunt Natalie's right, Seb. That guy is powerful. I think he'll really do what he said. I don't want you to get hurt. Come on, don't be such a pretender now, Sophie. We all know you were so happy when she chose you. That man is freaking hot and super handsome. Who wouldn't want to go with him? Samantha suddenly said. She's right. For sure you're so happy now because you wouldn't have to wash the dishes, prepare our food, and clean our rooms anymore, Sierra added. That's not true, Sierra, Samantha. I'll never want to go with that man. I just don't have any choice. Samantha rolled her eyes. Just say it and don't pretend. Your innocent facade won't fool us. Pretending to be so innocent and doesn't care about hot and good-looking guys when the fact is, you're such a flirt. Can you just stop being so insecure with Sophie? She's going to be taken away with a bad guy, okay? She could be killed, she could be raped. That man obviously has no soul, and for sure he's going to hurt Sophie, and yet you're still complaining about how lucky she is. Is that really how dumb and insecure you are, huh? Seb suddenly blurted out, so I held his hand just so he would calm down, but he brushed it off and looked at me. This is all Dad's fault. How can you even sell your own daughter to that mafia leader? Sebastian, stop talking like that to your father, said Aunt Natalie. Enough now. Stop fighting in front of our breakfast, okay? It's Sophie's last day here, so why don't you just at least show her some gratitude for serving you for so many years? Dad yelled. I know it's my fault, okay? But what can I do? We can't do anything about it anyway. We can't just let that man steal the company. Dad lowered his head. I didn't want this to happen, okay? And don't worry, Sophie. Once I finally get to pay my debt, I'll take you back from that man, I promise. I reached for Dad's hand. I'll hang on that promise, Dad. I'll wait for you. I'm sorry, Sophie. After eating breakfast, I finally started packing my things. Tears kept on running down my face while I was getting ready to leave. I looked around my room and remembered how long I've been staying in this house. I already made so many memories in this room, in this house, and with the people inside it. I can't believe I'll have to leave it someday when I lived my whole life here. Miss Sophie. I quickly wiped the tears in my eyes when someone suddenly knocked on my door. I fixed myself and put all my clothes inside my bag before I stood up to open the door. I was surprised to see our maid standing by the door while crying. What are you guys doing here? Miss Sophie, we already know the truth. You're going to leave us already, right? Patricia asked. She's the youngest maid in our house, the one I'm also closest to. I averted my gaze to hide my eyes that were being filled with tears again. I need to leave for now. But don't worry, I will come back when everything turns well. I promise I will come back, and I will visit you here more often too. Miss Sophie, we're going to really miss you, Jaisal added while crying. I wiped the tears in her eyes and hugged her. I will miss you all too. I'll surely miss you all. I have been so close with all of our household staff here in the mansion. I've been with them more than I have been with my step-siblings. That's why they are really important to me. Take care of yourself there, Miss Sophie. Promise us, please. I promise. I will take care of myself, and so you have to take care of yourselves too, okay? And also, please take care of them, especially Seb and Dad. I won't be able to stay here with them anymore, so please do that as a favor from me. They all nodded. Yes, Miss Sophie, we'll take care of them for you. Thank you. We hugged each other one more time, and we cried our hearts out before they were finally called by Aunt Natalie. Sophie. Dad. Dad walked towards me and embraced me in his arms. I'm really sorry, Sophie. Please forgive me. Dad, I already told you that I'm just all right. You don't have to say sorry, okay? Just take care of yourself. I'll be okay. Oh, my daughter Sophie. I love you so much, Dad. Hey, Sophie, the man's already here. Aunt Natalie suddenly said so, Dad, and I moved away from each other. I looked at Dad. I'll be going now, Dad. Take care of yourself, Sophie. I'll take you back, just wait for Daddy, okay? I just nodded with tears filling my eyes. I will. I turned around and walked outside my room carrying my bag with me. As soon as I stepped outside the mansion, I saw so many men in black suits standing by our doorway while looking at me. Two of them walked towards me and took my bag. "Please get inside the car, Miss Sophie. Boss is already waiting for you inside." "Okay." I was about to get inside the black limousine when Seb suddenly called me. "Sophie, Sophie, wait." "Seb." He ran towards me, and we embraced each other. "I will miss you, Sophie." "I will miss you too, Seb. Take care of yourself, okay? I will visit here some other time." "I'll take you back, Sophie. I'll take you back from that bastard, I promise you. Just wait for me, Sophie. I'll work hard." I moved away from him and kissed him on his forehead. "You are the best sibling I could ever have. You are the only one who treated me like a real part of your family. I will miss you, Seb." "Me too, Sophie, me too." "What the fuck are you still doing there? Can you stop that damn drama and get inside this damn car?" The man suddenly opened the door of the limo and yelled at us. "Get inside now, woman." I looked at Seb once more. "Goodbye, Seb." Sophie's POV. My mouth automatically went agape as soon as I stepped out of the limousine. Right in front of me was a vast mansion. I don't think it was a mansion, more like a palace, I can say. We have a somewhat big manor, but this one's different. "Stop standing there and follow me inside," the mafia boss nonchalantly told me as he started walking towards the mansion's entrance. I came back to my senses, then I followed him inside, and there I saw so many maids and butlers lined up while lowering their heads. "Margaret!" He called out a name, and one maid raised her head and walked towards him. "Yes, sir." "Bring Sophie to her room, and also give her a change of clothes." The maid nodded. "I understand, sir." "Go with her," he said to me. "Okay," I said without looking at him. After that, he started walking upstairs while his men were following behind him. I wonder what are they going to do upstairs. "Miss Sophie, please come with me," the maid said to me with a sweet smile on her face. "Okay." I just followed the maid until we reached a room upstairs. She opened the door for me as we came in. It was an immense room with pastel-colored walls and pieces of furniture. There was also a gigantic crystal chandelier hanging on the ceiling, which made it look more sophisticated and classier. "Miss Sophie, this room would be your personal room from now on. The bathroom is over there, while the walk-in closet is on the left side of this room near the balcony." "Thank you, May I know your name again?" "My name is Margaret, Miss Sophie," she said with a huge smile on her face. She was a cute woman with auburn short hair right above her shoulders. She has two cute little dimples in the corners of her smile. "It's nice to meet you, Margaret. I'm Sophie, by the way," I said as I reached for her hand. She nodded and accepted my hand. "It's so nice to meet you too, Miss Sophie. By the way, Miss Sophie, you should take a bath and change your clothes now. The other maids are already preparing your dinner downstairs, and of course, Sir Vincent does like it when someone comes late." I understand. I'll be taking my bath now. See you later, Margaret." "See you later, Miss Sophie." As soon as Margaret went out, I heaved a sigh and sat on the bed. My new room is way bigger than the room that I have in my dad's house, but I'm more comfortable there. I don't even know if I could sleep peacefully in this room. That man, that mafia boss who brought me here, I still don't know what he's planning to do to me. I'm scared, I'm super scared, but what can I do? I don't want to risk my family's life just for my sake. I took my mom's photo inside my bag and put it above the side table. "Mommy, please guide me. I still don't know what waits for me here, but I hope Dad and my siblings will be okay. I will be strong, Mommy. I know it would be hard, but I will be strong." "I am sorry I'm late," I said when I arrived at the dining hall. The mafia boss was already sitting there, crossing his arms while looking at me. "Take your seat and let's eat," he said, with no emotion on his face. The table was so long as if there would be a feast. I sat on the other end of it while he was sitting on the other one. I wonder if his servers always serve as many foods as we have a right in front of us now. "From now on, you'll be living in this mansion with me. You can do anything you want, wander around, shopping, anything. If you need some money, then tell it to me. I am still studying, and I have a part-time job." "Then quit your job. he nonchalantly said. I looked at him with my wrinkled brows. There's no way I would quit my job. You don't have the right to yell at me, woman, he said with sharp eyes. I apologize, but please just let me do my job. That is the only thing that makes me happy. Please let me work. I promise I would work here in your house too. Call me Vincent, he suddenly said, which made me look at him. Huh? He put his cutlery down. Call me Vincent from now on. Fine, I'll let you work, but after that, go home straight here. I'll be assigning 2 bodyguards to look after you. I understand, thank you. And if it still isn't clear with you, I didn't bring you here just so you could live the life you had before. Once you become my wife, you will finally become my property. You have to stay beside me and follow everything that I'll tell you to do. What? Marry you. That's right, you'll be my wife. And you can't complain about anything because this is all your father's fault. If you don't want to marry me, then let me just kill your father, he said, sounding so natural. My eyes widened. No, don't do that. I will follow everything that you'll say. Just promise me that you'll never hurt my family. Sure, I won't hurt them as long as you promise to obey my orders. I promise. I will obey all your orders. That's my girl. He stood up. By the way, our wedding's already tomorrow, so some people are going to show up here tomorrow to get you dresses. Make sure you'll come home early. Tomorrow, but that's an order, he said before he finally walked away. That night I just cried and cried inside my room. Tomorrow would be my wedding with that jerk, and I don't know what would happen after that. He said that I need to obey all of his orders or else he would kill my dad. Sophie's POV. Miss Sophie, which wedding gown here would you like to wear? Asked the bridal stylist to me, as the maids keep on bringing different wedding gowns. I looked at the gowns without any emotion on my face. You can just choose for me. The stylist looked surprised. Okay, Miss Sophie, I think the first one would look good on you. Okay. I'm going to marry a man that I don't even love. I've been dreaming about getting married since I was a kid. I don't care if it's simple. I don't care what place we're going to get married at, and I don't even care what gown would I wear as long as my groom is the man that I truly love. I've always dreamed of having a happy, loving family, but I don't think I would still be able to have that. The stylists permed my hair and turned it into a messy bun where some strands of it were falling on the side of my cheeks. They put a simple makeup on my face, a tiara above my head, and a simple square-neck wedding dress made of genuine diamonds. Miss Sophie, you look so beautiful. You are the most beautiful bride I have ever seen. Thank you, I mumbled. As soon as they are done styling me, a tall blonde woman wearing a white floral dress stepped inside. She walked towards me and spoke. Miss Sophie, please come with me. The wedding will start now. Okay. I stood up, holding the skirt of my dress to keep it from hindering me to walk properly. The woman held my hand as we descended the stairs going to the mansion's garden where the wedding will take place. Miss Sophie, don't be nervous, the woman blurted. What's your name, by the way? I asked her. Venom, I'm one of King Vincent's men. Starting from now on, I will be your bodyguard. Venom, can you help me? I don't want to marry that devil. I don't love him. I want to escape from here. Can you help me? Please, Venom. We stopped walking and she looked at me. Miss Sophie, I am your bodyguard. I am sorry, but I can't help you. You made an agreement with the boss, and so you have to fulfill it if you don't want to put your family's life at risk. But please, get ready now, Miss Sophie. Once this immense door opens, you'll have to step out holding this bouquet and walk towards your groom. He doesn't enjoy waiting, so stop doing unnecessary things, she said as she wiped the tears from my eyes. And please, don't cry because it could ruin your makeup. I heaved a sigh as I tried to stop myself from crying. Venom handed me the bouquet and nodded. I looked at the huge white door adorned with white and red roses. My heart started beating so fast when Venom suddenly disappeared from beside me. I need to do it for my dad. I need to do it for my family. If I try to escape here now, then Vincent would probably go after my family. This isn't about myself or my happiness anymore. I don't want to risk my family's life. Then the door went open. That moment I knew I finally had to let go of my freedom. I finally had to let go of Mr. Jacobs. I walked through the tunnel of white wedding arches decorated with white and red roses. My hands keep on shaking that I almost dropped the bouquet of flowers. On the side of the venue were Vincent's men wearing black suits. There were no visitors that I personally know. They were all just Vincent's men, and so I knew I couldn't do anything to escape. At the end of the long aisle filled with scattered rose petals was the devil. He was wearing a well-pressed white suit with a black bow tie that went perfectly with his curly black hair, which made him appear like a prince. A devil prince, perhaps. He was staring at me with his usual intimidating gaze that could melt someone on the spot. Tears started to fill my eyes again as I walked closer to him. I don't know him, I don't love him, I don't even know what he would do to me. I'm so scared. Mommy, please help me. You look beautiful in that gown, he whispered as he reached for my hand. I didn't answer him. All I could feel was hatred, sadness, and sorrow. This is the worst day of my life. We faced the judge while I was trying to brush his hand off my arm. The entire event happened with me trying to move away from him while he keeps on pulling me beside him. The judge didn't even ask me if I agree on marrying him. And now, I pronounce you husband and wife. Mr. Hastings, you may kiss your wife now. That phrase caused my whole body to shiver. I could still remember the time when he kissed me. Vincent faced me and lifted the veil above my head. I froze in place for a moment while I was staring at his face. Slowly, he moved his face closer to me while looking straight into my eyes. My heart kept on beating so fast it felt like it was going to jump off my chest. He put his hand under my chin and made me look at him as he claimed my lips. I flinched, but then I closed my eyes as I felt the warmth of his mouth. I wanted to push him away. I wanted to punch his face, but I just couldn't. It felt like a spell was cast on me. I tapped his chest for him to finally move away, but he just won't pull away from the kiss. He only let go of me when he was finally satisfied. We were both panting. His men started to clap while looking at us. Sophie's POV. This will be our house from now on, said Vincent, as he opened the door of the mansion where he took me after our wedding. It was a new mansion near the school where I'm studying at and the one where I work. It actually has no difference with the one where our wedding was held. It has high ceiling, glass walls, and gigantic crystal chandeliers hanging on the ceiling. Guards are everywhere in the house. There were maids. I think they are more than 50. Oh, and there were personal chefs too. Why did we have to move here? I asked him while we were eating our dinner. Because it's closer to your university. Don't you want that since you told me that you still want to work and study? Why, yes, thank you for considering it. Tomorrow, Venom will go with you at your school. She will stay by your side throughout the day until you go home, he said again. I nodded. I understand. You need to be here as soon as you're done with your work, he said. Okay. Then his phone suddenly rang. He grabbed it from the table beside his plate and answered the call. Hastings. I stood up when I was finally done eating, and Venom guided me upstairs. She opened the enormous double doors and beckoned me to step inside. My eyes automatically widened upon seeing how huge and luxurious that bedroom was. It has high-end linens, decorative trim moldings, a raised ceiling, and an elegant headboard with tufted cushioning pleated bed. There was a wide screen hanging on the wall across from the bed. This will be your room from now on, Miss Sophie. The walk-in closet is right beside the bathroom. If you need something, please don't hesitate to call me. Thank you, Venom. After that, Venom went out and left me inside that bedroom. I looked around it and sat on the soft mattress. At least I'd still get to work tomorrow. I checked my phone to see if Dad texted me, but I didn't find anything. I heaved a sigh as I just decided to take a bath first before sleeping. Both the walls and the floor of the bathroom were covered with dramatic Cassiopeia marble. There was also a custom-designed silver travertine tub, which sits in front of a large window that offers a view of the city. It includes a trough sink top that matches the tub, along with shower walls and a floating vanity wall. I removed all of my clothes as I dipped myself into the tub filled with warm water. Maybe Venom already prepared it for me while I was having my dinner. Dad didn't even call me, not even Seb. I wonder if they still care about me. I miss them so much even though I just arrived here. Tears started running down my face as I leaned my head on the tub. It feels so lonely here. I'm already losing hope because I don't think someone still cares about me. I feel like I'm the only one here. If only my mom is still alive, maybe I'll have someone by my side. After taking a bath, I covered my body with a black towel and walked out of the bathroom since I forgot to bring my clothes. I was about to go to the walk-in closet when I suddenly felt someone's gaze from behind me. I was surprised to see Vincent sitting on the bed with his arms crossed while staring directly at me. What are you doing here?" I asked as I covered myself with my hands. "You're asking why I'm here. This is our room, why I shouldn't be here." "Oh, our room. But I thought it's..." He stood up. "We're already married. I guess there's no wrong in sharing the same room and sleeping on the same bed." "And no, I don't want that. Can you just stay in a different room? I know we're married now, but I'm not used to it yet. I can't sleep knowing that a stranger is beside me." "Then be used to it," he replied as he started walking towards me. I moved backward while still covering myself. What are you doing? Don't go near me." "I didn't know you have such substantial body. May I see it?" he asked teasingly, although he wasn't wearing any emotion on his face. "And no, stop going near me, please." He looked straight into my eyes. "This is our first night together. Don't you think we should be doing what newlywed couples usually do?" "And no, please don't do this to me, Vincent. I'm still young, I'm not ready yet," I mumbled. "And do you think I care?" What?" I stepped backward until my back hit the wall. A smirk appeared on his face when he realized how helpless I was. "Looks like you can't escape from me now." "And no, please, Vincent. Don't you know that I haven't had sex for a month now? I'm already craving for it. And the reason I married you is also that I want to have someone to satisfy me every night." He cornered me by putting his hands on both of my sides. "You are mine now, Sophie." Sophie's POV. Just when Vincent was about to kiss me, his phone started ringing. "Fuck!" he cursed before moving away from me and reached for his phone inside his pocket. I immediately ran away and went straight to the walk-in closet. I leaned on the door as soon as I was able to lock it from inside. I was breathing heavily while tears keep on running down my face. That was close that Demon almost raped me. What should I do? I'll be living with him in this house from now on. I don't think I could escape from him forever. If I will stay with him here, I don't think I would still be able to survive. That man is evil. "Why did you sleep inside the closet?" Vincent asked me while we were having our breakfast. I averted my gaze. "I just fell asleep there." "You fell asleep, or you were hiding from me?" "Vincent." "What?" I put my cutlery on both sides of my plate before I heaved a sigh and looked at him. "I want us to have an agreement." "Agreement? What agreement?" he asked while continuing to eat. I looked around us and made sure that the maids were not listening to us. "Why, you see, I'm still a student. I'm just 17. And so, I don't want to. I don't want to do it yet." Vincent stopped eating and wiped his mouth with a napkin before looking at me. His usual emotionless face made me feel nervous. "What don't you want to do?" That thing that you wanted us to do last night." "You mean sex?" My face automatically blushed. "Why, you see, I'm still young. I mean, we're both still young." "But we're already married," he blurted. I know, but I'm not yet ready to get pregnant yet. And besides, I don't know you yet. I don't know much about you. I don't even know where you came from or what do you do for living. I don't want to do that with someone I don't even know the true and whole identity." "All right, so what do you want me to do?" My hands were shaking as I spoke. "I want us to have separate rooms until I'm 18. "You mean, you want me to wait for you to turn 18 before we can have sex?" That's right," I replied. Vincent let out a sarcastic laugh. "I can't believe you, woman. Do you even know how many women are fighting just to get my attention? Do you know how many of them are dying just so they could have a one-night stand with me? And now you're here, asking me to wait for you to turn 18 before I could even fuck you." I bit my lower lip. "Please, that's the only thing that I want to ask from you. I will do everything. I'll do whatever you want me to do, but please, just allow me to have that one. Fine, if that's what you want. You'll surely regret that anyway. Just tell me once you change your mind. He said then he stood up. Don't forget to go home early tonight. Why, yes. What? You're already married? Are you kidding me, Sophie? Sabrina, my best friend, asked while we were having our lunch at the cafeteria. You're still 17. To whom did you get married to? Sabrina has been my best friend ever since I was in middle school. She's living only with her mother ever since her father died because of a heart attack when she was 10. SHHH, Sab, someone might hear you. She looked around us before shifting her attention to me again. Because you surprised me. You're saying that you finally got married when the last time I checked you were still a virgin. Sab, I'm still a virgin, I whispered. Oh, really? So to whom did you get married to? To Vincent Hastings. Sabrina's hazel brown eyes automatically widened upon hearing Vincent's name from me. Vincent Hastings. You mean that handsome multimillionaire and a mafia boss? I nodded while biting my lower lip. That's right. Oh God, Sophie, you just hit the jackpot. That man is incredibly rich and handsome. Do you even know that I've been having a huge crush on him ever since? I don't even know him. By the way, how did you guys end up together? I mean, you never mentioned to me that you have a boyfriend, then now you're telling me that you're already married. Are you fooling me, Sophie? Sabrina, you don't know how much I wish I'm really just fooling you. But that is true. My dad owed him a huge amount of money. And so he gave you to him as a collateral. I lowered my head. My dad just had no choice. And besides, I couldn't afford to see them hurt. Vincent threatened me that if I ever disagree on marrying him, he'll kill my dad and my siblings. And now you're the one who's suffering for your family's fault again. You know what, Sophie? If I were you, I would just let those people be killed. They never cared about your feelings anyway. They even treated you like a server. Sab, don't talk like that. After all, they are still my family. They accepted me and let me live with them in the mansion. I still owe them everything that I have right now. Sabrina pouted. You really are so innocent and kind. Oh, by the way, you're married now. That means you're also ready to forget about Mr. Jacobs. My heart started beating so fast after hearing his name. He's still the one I love, Sab. That will never change. Oh well, at least you get to marry a handsome and wealthy man. Come on, every woman wants to be bedded by that haughty mafia boss. I just shook my head as I forced myself to smile. Mr. Jacobs, just thinking about the fact that I no longer have a chance to him makes me want to cry. Sophie's POV. I felt my chest tightened as I watched Mr. Jacobs sitting on his swivel chair inside the infirmary. I've been watching him for the longest time. I've been loving him ever since, to the point that I thought I could marry him someday and build a happy family with him. But those were all my dreams. And as usual, dreams don't really come true. Sophie. I flinched when he suddenly looked at me. My heart started beating crazily just by hearing him utter my name. Mr. Jacobs. Do you need something? He asked as he stood up. He walked towards me with a sweet smile on his face. And no. I just want to give you something. He tilted his head sideward. He just doesn't know how cute he gets whenever he does that. Give me something. What is it, Sophie? I showed him the can of coffee that I bought from the nearby vending machine. Tea, this one. He laughed as soon as he saw what I've been hiding behind me. His dimples showed and I almost died. That coffee, you really know my favorite, Sophie. Oh, of course, I will never forget about it. I smiled. By the way, I'm done with my duty now. Is your class done now too? Why, yeah. He nodded. Would you like to take a walk in the park for a while? Sure, I'd love that. All right, can you just wait for me outside? I'll just change my clothes and I'll follow you after. Okay. I walked outside the infirmary and decided to sit on a bench when Venom suddenly approached me. Miss Sophie, your classes are already done, right? We need to go home now, as what boss have told us. Venom, I would just like to have some coffee with my friend. That would only take us 30 minutes. Can you just wait for me here? I promised this would only take us 30 minutes. But Miss Sophie, Please, Venom. I know Vincent would understand. Besides, it's still early yet. Venom heaved a sigh. I will just guard you from afar, Miss Sophie. Please don't take longer than 30 minutes while talking to your friend. I understand. Thank you, Venom. With that, Venom started walking away while Mr. Jacobs just went out from the infirmary holding his physician bag. He was smiling at me as usual. Let's go now. Yes. Can you still remember the first time that we met, Sophie? Mr. Jacobs asked me while we were sitting on a bench at the park. Venom was sitting on the bench across ours, pretending to be reading a newspaper. I drank some of my coffee before I smiled. Of course, I still remember that time. I will never forget about that because that was the first time that I saw you. And of course, I almost got lost. I didn't know where my room was back then you suddenly appeared looking like a student too. I saw you looking around as if you were trying to find something. You even looked like you were about to cry, although I found you really cute. I walked towards you and approached you. I can still remember how happy you were when you finally found your room. He was smiling while speaking, and so I wasn't able to hide my smile too. I know I looked so stupid that time, but thank you so much for helping me back then, Mr. Jacobs. If you didn't tell me where my room was, I probably arrived late and my professor would scold me too. We both laughed. Don't worry, Sophie. You didn't look stupid at all. I even thought you looked so cute. I felt my cheeks burned. I'm not a puppy to be cute, though. Mr. Jacobs looked at me as if making sure I wasn't mad. I'm sorry, Sophie. I shouldn't have said that. Huh? What do you mean? Did that disappoint you? I mean when I called you cute. What? Of course not, I'm not disappointed. I'm sorry, Mr. Jacobs. I was just being so overreacting. He shook his head. That's good to hear. I thought you got mad at me. That would never happen, Mr. Jacobs. Getting mad at you will be the last thing that I'll do in my life. I will never get mad at someone who's been so kind to me since my first day here. I'm not as kind as what you think, though. I may be selfish at times, and I like it when things go in my way. When I want something, I make sure to get it, he said, which made me look at him with awe. That was the first time that I heard him talk like that. Oh, sorry, did I surprise you again? Ha ha ha. And no, I'm just surprised because this is the first time that I heard you talk so seriously. He looked at me, smiling. Because I usually smile, right? Yes. By the way, Mr. Jacobs, can I ask you something? Huh, what is it? I averted my gaze and heaved a deep sigh before looking at him again. Do you already have someone you like, Mr. Jacobs? He drank some of his coffee first before looking at me too. I have. He leaned on the bench while looking up at the sky while I was just staring at him. I don't even know why, but I suddenly felt nervous while waiting for what he was going to say. I've been in love with her since the first time that we met. She's a beautiful, matured, smart, and a kind woman. She's everything that a man could ask for. I see. I cut him off. I averted my gaze before standing up. By the way, Mr. Jacobs, I need to go home now. My dad is surely looking for me now. Mr. Jacobs stood up too. Oh, I'm sorry. I understand. Shall I walk you home? No need to. Besides, I have someone to pick me up from here anyway. That's good then. So, shall we just see each other tomorrow? I nodded. Okay, Sophie's POV. What took you so long? I was surprised when I suddenly saw Vincent standing by the door of my room. What are you doing here? I asked him. He looked at me with cold eyes. Did you go somewhere else? Sorry, I just talked to a friend for a while. I told you to go home as soon as your class is done, right? I bit my lower lip. Sorry. Sophie, you're not here just to have a life of a princess. I didn't marry you just so you could live the way you want and disobey my orders. I am sorry. That would never happen again. That would really never happen again, because if you repeat that, I will no longer let you study or work. You'll stay inside this mansion forever. What? And no, please don't do that, Vincent. He walked towards me. Wash your body and proceed to my room. Huh? Don't worry, I won't do anything shady, he said before he started walking away from me. Why do I have to go to his room? And as Vincent has told me, I washed my body and wore my pajamas. I intentionally wore the one that fully covers my body since I know if he sees me wearing something that's showy, he would think something awful again. Do I really have to go to his room? What if he already decided to take my virginity? But he also said that he wouldn't do something shady. Should I trust him? I heaved a sigh. Oh well, as if I have a choice. This mansion is Vincent's property, and since the day that I married him, I became his property too. I just knocked once at his door and he already opened it. He was wearing a black pair of pajamas. There was a black towel on his head, so I guess he just took a bath. Come in, he said. Okay. Vincent closed his door as soon as I was able to step inside. I looked around his room and realized that it was as huge as mine, although there were lots of doors on every corner. I wonder what those doors are for. His room was painted gray and black. All the pieces of furniture and paintings on the wall were symmetrically designed, making his room look like a perfect room that you can see in magazines. Have a seat, he said again, pointing to the black couch beside his bed. May I know why did you ask me to go here? I asked him. To play, he nonchalantly replied as he walked towards a huge, gray-stained oak cabinet and took out a chessboard. Play? You mean we're going to play chess? He looked at me and sat down on the couch across from mine. That's right, we'll play chess. Do you know how to do it? I used to play it when I was a kid, but I don't think I'm still good at it. Then bad for you. Are you really going to play chess with me? I asked him again. Vincent leaned on the couch and crossed his arm while looking at me. But we're not just going to play ordinary chess. What do you mean? We'll play chess just like how people usually play them. The only difference is that we'll have a punishment to the loser. I wrinkled my brows. Punishment. Every time you lose, I'll conquer a part of your body. My eyes automatically widened at what he just said. What? I will choose a part of your body, and I can do whatever I want with it, and you are not allowed to complain, he repeated. What do you think of me, a map? You can't do anything about it, Sophie. What do you want me to do? Force you to have sex with me tonight or play a game of chess with you? He raised an eyebrow. What kind of condition is that? And how can he even say that word so casually? I bit my lip as I looked at him. All I need to do is to defeat you, right? Hi. What if I win? Then you can ask me anything. Anything, as in anything. He nodded. Right, you can ask me anything except a divorce. He knows what exactly I want to ask him. Oh well, as if I have a choice. Playing chess with him would make his mind occupied, and in that way, he wouldn't be able to think of something shady. Deal. A huge smile appeared on his face, and that immediately brought shivers through my whole body. All right then, let's start now. Okay. He put the chessboard on the center table, and we both started arranging our pieces. I just hope he didn't master this game, because if he did, then I'm really dead. Oh well, how can he even have time to play games when he's always busy with his business and duties being a mafia boss? You can do it, Sophie. Sophie's POV. Checkmate, Vincent stated after winning our first ever game. How did you do that? I thought you're gold medalist in international chess competitions since 2nd grade. He blurted. My mouth went agape. What? Now, shall I think of a part of you I want to conquer? He said while scanning my whole body with his deep, cold gray eyes. My heart started beating so fast while waiting for him to have his decision. It startled me when he suddenly moved closer to me and smelled my neck. What are you doing? Maybe I'll just have this part for now, he mumbled. My neck, V. Vincent. He suddenly kissed my neck, and it brought me a weird feeling that felt like my whole body was being electrified by his lips. I put my right hand on his hair to stop him. Please. You should know how to obey agreements, Sophie. Your neck is mine now, so you no longer have the right to tell me what to do with it, he whispered between his kisses. But You smell so fucking good, he mumbled as he began nibbling and sucking my neck as if it was my lips. I held tight on his shirt as I stopped myself from moaning. What is this weird feeling? Why am I feeling this way? I want him to stop, B, but at the same time, it feels so good. That would be all for now. I'm afraid I would end up conquering you fully tonight, so let's stop here, he said as he moved away from me. My face started heating. Look at me, Sophie. I kept my head lowered. What? I said look at me, he commanded with a colder and reprimanding voice, so I had no choice but to look at his face. I will conquer you one by one until I finally have your whole body. And when the time finally comes and you are fully mine, you won't be spending an entire day without being punished by me. I will fuck you until you can't walk or move anymore. I will fuck you in every corner of this room and in every way that I want. I was just staring at his face while my hands were shaking. He looked so serious while he was saying those words, and I couldn't help but be afraid, but I didn't let him see that. I looked at him with my head held high. You can never conquer me fully, Vincent. You may get my eyes, my nose, my neck, or even my whole body, but not my heart. It's all right. I don't want your heart. All I want is you and your innocent little body, he whispered as he stood up. Go on and sleep now. Make sure to go home on time tomorrow because we're going to play another game. I stood up, fixing the collar of my shirt that has been stretched when Vincent molested it. I will make sure to beat you next time, Vincent. I'll wait for that. I closed his door and heaved a deep sigh of relief as soon as I entered my room. I ran my fingers through my neck, and I could still feel his bite marks on it. I walked towards the full-length mirror to see my neck. Oh my God, what should I do with these? Those biting and sucking that he did to my neck a while ago left red marks on it. For sure my best friend, going to interrogate me about it. And even Mr. Jacobs, I'm sure he would be suspicious if he ever sees this. Something pierced my heart as soon as I thought of Mr. Jacobs. Speaking of him, he did mention that he already has someone that he likes. A beautiful, smart, and mature girl who is also kind. I wonder who that is. That only means that I don't stand a chance on him, right? He already has someone he loves, so I think I finally have to give up on him too. Flashback asterisk. Do you already have someone you like, Mr. Jacobs? He drank some of his coffee first before looking at me too. I have. He leaned on the bench while looking up at the sky while I was just staring at him. I don't even know why, but I suddenly felt nervous while waiting for what he was going to say. I've been in love with her since the first time that we met. She's a beautiful, mature, smart, and kind woman. She's everything that a man could ask for. End of flashback. I lay down on my bed as tears began filling my eyes. Forget Mr. Jacobs. Can I even do that? He's the only person left to me. He's the only person who truly cares about me too. The person who makes me smile and gives me the will to continue living. I don't know if I could still love someone the way I loved him. I hugged my pillow and continued crying. What should I do now, Mommy? Vincent's POV. Jin opened the door of the hotel suite and I started walking in. I looked around the room. It was as huge as the suite that I used to stay in whenever I want to have a one-night stand with a woman. That old man really has the money, huh? But he can't even pay his debt to me. I've heard he owns this hotel, boss, Joe said. We suddenly heard moans and heavy breaths coming from the bedroom. I smirked. Looks like the old man still feels horny, huh? Long time no see, Mr. Tremont. I greeted the man at his 40s, currently on top of a young escort that was just my age. They both got surprised and immediately moved away from each other upon seeing me. Tremont stood up naked. His eyes were big. V. Vincent. Having a good time. Looks like you're enjoying fucking some other girl while your poor wife's busy running your business. V. Vincent, I already told you I can't pay you yet, right? I raised an eyebrow. Really? But you can buy a woman to fuck. Who do you think you're fooling, old man? Vincent, I'm still planning to build a new business so that I can pay you, okay? I will pay you immediately, he pleaded while trying to wear his pants. I already waited enough, Tremont. I don't really like waiting, so let me just kill you. But Vincent. I glanced at the woman who got dressed up already. Get the hell out of here if you don't want to see what's going to happen here. I will go now, she said, then she ran away. I looked at Tremont, who already looked so scared. Ready to die now. "And no, Vincent, please, I would pay you." "Joe." "Boss." I looked at him, and he nodded. "Bye, Tremont. At least your wife would no longer have to deal with an asshole like you." I started walking towards the door again, and before I could even step out of that suite, we heard a loud gunshot. Serves him right. People like him who are so good at borrowing money but hide when it's time for him to pay me back deserve to be killed. My phone suddenly rang. It was Venom. "What?" "Boss, Miss Sophie and I are already home." A smirk appeared on my face. "Good. I'll be home later, so tell her to get ready and wait for me." "I understand, boss." I hang up the phone. That woman. I can still remember her face when I kissed her neck. She looks so fucking innocent. Her moans sounded so beautiful that I want to hear them every single night. I wonder how she'll moan and how loud she can get when I'm already eating her whole. I don't even know why, but I get really excited just thinking about her flushed face every time I try to do horny things to her. "Where is she?" I asked Venom as soon as I entered the mansion. "She's in her room, boss. I think she's studying." "Studying, huh?" I walked upstairs and went straight to Sophie's room. The door wasn't locked, so I just went inside. I saw her sitting on her pink furry swivel chair while writing something in a notebook. She was wearing her purple pajama and her hair was in a messy bun, exposing her bare nape. "Working hard, huh?" I said as I kissed her nape. She gasped as soon as she felt my lips. "V. Vincent, how did you? It's great to see you here in a much earlier time." Our dismissal was early, so. "Shall we have our next game?" She looked at me. "I'll just finish my assignments first." "Sure, just go straight to my room once you're done there." "Okay," she said, obviously avoiding being near me. I stared at her for a while. I was just staring at her while she was standing there, frozen. I have to continue doing my assignments now." "Sorry, I'm just wondering which part of your body should I take next." Her eyes widened. "Please, I still have to finish." "Right, see you later then, honey." She just lowered her head as I started walking outside. Why does she look so fucking cute whenever she gets shy? She's so innocent, yet brave. She's good at hiding her real feelings. I bet she's only pretending not to like me, but she won't be able to hide it for a long time. I can no longer wait until when she gives up and volunteer herself to me. I will be the one to take her innocence. Sophie's POV. I won again. A cocky smile appeared on Vincent's lips. Damn this game. How can I even win against him? "Now come here," he suddenly commanded. I was hesitant, but then I couldn't disobey his order. He could kill me anytime anyway. I stood up and sat beside him on the couch. He leaned closer to me while looking straight into my eyes. My heart started beating fast as he drew me closer and closer to him. "I will take this tonight then." I flinched when he suddenly started caressing the outside edge of my ear with his lips. "V. Vincent, you tied your hair up tonight. Maybe you really wanted me to take this part of you," he whispered, and I felt his breath, which brought an instant hot sensation on both of my ear and neck. What are you saying? Oh." A loud moan escaped my lips when Vincent started kissing and gently biting into the lobe of my ear. I wanted to push him away, but my body just won't listen to me. "Why are you holding yourself back, Sophie? I know you want me to." His lips traveled down my neck, leaving small, sensual kisses on it, and I could feel my breathing becoming faster. His tongue and lips bring a ticklish, yet comforting feeling to my neck. I've never felt this way before. Just when I was about to close my eyes because of too much pleasure that Vincent is giving me, he suddenly moved away, so I looked at him with confusion. He smiled. "That's enough for now. I don't want you to think that I'm playing unfairly." My face was flustered. I moved my face away as I fixed my shirt. "The mere fact that you're a gold medalist in playing chess is already unfairness," I mumbled. "Well, that's why you should find a way to master it too, unless you want me to always win." He teased me. What? "Oh, of course I don't want you to win. Just wait, I'll make sure to defeat you one day," I said as I stood up. "And when that time finally comes, you won't be able to win against me again." Vincent laughed. You're always telling me that, but you never won against me. Because you're playing unfair. Oh, honey, there's no such word as unfair. It's whether you learn the tricks or wanting to be defeated. He scanned my whole body with his eyes. I can't wait to conquer the next part of your body. You're not going to conquer anything from me again. I will learn this damn game and defeat you. I yelled before walking out of his room. That man, how can he even call himself a boss when all that he does is to be unfair? How can I win against him when he's using expert tactics from just a beginner like me? Vincent's POV. I couldn't help but laugh as soon as Sophie went out of my room with a flushed face. She's been complaining about me being unfair to her just because I'm a master at playing chess. As if I would really let her win against me. I'm just using that game to take it slowly, to kill time and to have some thrill as I slowly take her innocence and virginity away from her. Does she think she could really ask me to wait for her to turn 18? Well, she's wrong. My cock won't wait that long. I leaned on the headboard of my bed as I'm imagining Sophie on top of me, naked. She's moaning my name as if it was her favorite song. Her full, taut breast moving up and down while her face is showing me different expressions of lust, hunger, and horniness. I will crush her plump, red lips and suck until she couldn't talk anymore. I will fuck her little virgin pussy until she couldn't take it anymore. I reached for my cigarette on my side table. What a great imagination I have. I could come just imagining her standing in front of me naked. Damn. Sophie's POV. Sabrina looked at me with her mouth full of the sandwich that she was eating. Huh. Do you know how to play chess? Chess? Yeah. She drank some juice before speaking again. Honey, I'm not even interested in studying. What more in the game of chess? I sighed. Why? What's about the game of chess that makes you stress? Vincent. You're playing chess with the mafia boss. Yeah. Sabrina laughed. Oh my God, Sophie, are you serious? That dude knows how to play chess. He's a gold medalist when he was in second grade. What? So he's that good at playing it? I nodded. He always defeats me. I couldn't even win a single game against him. Why do you want to win against him that much? Because he said he would grant any wish from me if I do. Her brows raised. Really? What would you ask him to do if you win? I'll ask him to give me freedom. I mean, the freedom to go home whenever I want. The freedom to go somewhere I want. Why don't you just ask a divorce from him? He said I can wish anything except for a divorce. He's really that wise, huh? And what does he do whenever he wins? I mean, you have your benefit when you do, so how about him? I could feel my cheeks burning just remembering how Vincent chose my ear last time. WL, he chooses a part of my body that he would like to conquer. I sipped some of my lemon tea, pretending to sound cool about it. Sabrina's eyes widened. Oh, what the heck? So you mean you're not a virgin anymore? Of course I am. What did he choose? I averted my gaze. My ear and neck. Your ear and your, ha ha ha, so your ear and neck are not virgin anymore. Sab, don't be too loud. Sorry, ha ha ha, I just can't stop myself from laughing. I mean, he's such a tease, huh? Why didn't he choose to conquer your lips or your... Sab. Just kidding. But oh well, what if he just chooses that one of these days? That's why I need to learn the game of chess. I need someone who's good at playing it. She nodded. I understand, but I don't know anyone who's good at playing chess. Oh, wait, I know one. Who is it? Sabrina stared at me first, then a huge smile appeared on her face. Mr. Jacobs. Remember he told us before that he used to play it back when he was just a kid. But. Huh, but what? I bit my lower lip. I'm actually trying to avoid Mr. Jacobs as much as I can after what happened the last time. He already has someone he loves, so what's the point of chasing after him? Maybe he really sees me as a mere student who loves bugging him off. I heaved a sigh. Maybe I'll just venom if she's good at it. Why? You can just ask Mr. Jacobs. For sure he'll help you. But I don't want to disturb him. For sure he has a lot of things to do than playing a game of chess with me. Oh, there he goes. Mr. Jacobs, Mr. Jacobs. My eyes widened when Sab suddenly called Mr. Jacobs, who just entered the cafeteria. Sab. Mr. Jacobs, over here. I was about to stop her, but Mr. Jacobs already saw us. He smiled and walked towards our table. I lowered my head to avoid his gaze. I feel nervous, and I don't even know why. Hi, Mr. Jacobs. Hi, girls, how are you doing? He asked. Well, we're definitely fine. How about you, Mr. Jacobs? Are you busy? Well, yeah. I'm always busy anyway, so there's nothing new about it. He laughed. I glared at Sabrina. I told you, I mumbled. What is it? Is there something that you need from me? Mr. Jacobs asked while looking at me. E or NN? Actually, Mr. Jacobs, you're good at playing chess, right? I'm good at playing it before, but I don't think I'm still good at it, although I can still play it. I play it with my younger brother whenever I have time. Why do you ask? Sabrina winked at me. Because Sophie wants you to teach her how to play it, Mr. Jacobs. Sophie wants to learn it. He was already smiling at me, and I could feel the butterflies in my stomach. Are you planning to take part in one of our competitions? And no, I just want to learn it, I mumbled. Sure, I'll teach you. When do you want us to play? My eyes widened. B, but you said you're busy. Why, you don't have to push yourself to it. It's not a big deal anyway. It's all right, Sophie. I'm willing to teach you how to play chess. But. Come on, Sophie. You can do it. She said she'll just see you after our class. Mr. Jacobs smiled again. See you. I had no choice but to nod. Thank you so much. Mr. Jacobs finally walked away, and I immediately glared at Sabrina. She looked at me, pretending to be innocent. Why? Did I do something wrong? He's obviously more than willing to do it anyway. But that's because he's just naturally kind. He can't say no to everyone. Really? I don't think so. I think he can't just say no to you. My face blushed. What are you saying? That's so impossible. No, that is not. Sophie, you're so lucky. Two hotties are going crazy over you. I just shook my head. We should go back to our class now. Sophie's POV. I won. Ha ha ha. I won. I yelled, as if I just won the lottery after winning the game of chess against Mr. Jacobs. Mr. Jacobs smiled as he looked at me. You learned it so fast. You're a good coach. Well then, thank you so much. He smiled. I squinted at my wristwatch. I didn't notice the time because I was having too much time. Me too, ha. How I wish I could just stay here with Mr. Jacobs forever. He suddenly stood up. Shall we go now? It's quite late already, and your parents might get mad if you go home even later. I nodded. Okay. I took my bag and stood up too. I will send you home. You don't have to, Mr. Jacobs. I have a companion anyway. You have. Where is he? She's right there, I said as I pointed to Vodka, who was sitting on the other side of the coffee shop. Mr. Jacobs nodded. Your best friend. More like a housemate. I understand. Then I will just wait for you to leave before I go. Okay. We walked out of the shop. We immediately saw Vincent's limousine, which he provided as my private service. Two men opened the door, and I looked at Mr. Jacob first. Thank you for your time and patience, Mr. Jacobs. I'm sorry for disturbing you. You don't have to thank me for that. You can always ask me anything if you want. I smiled shyly. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, can you just call me Lance? I'll be glad if you call me like that whenever there's just the two of us. My eyes widened. Mr. Jacobs scratched the back of his head, and he was so cute. I already see you as one of my close friends, so I think I'll be more comfortable if you call me by my name. If that's okay with you. Oh, of course, L. Lance. He smiled. Much better. He. Anyway, I think it's time for us to go now. See you again next week, Sophie. SCU. I smiled at him once more before I finally stepped inside the limousine. I glanced at him as the car started moving. I couldn't help but feel sad. I wonder who's that girl he talked about. Who taught you? I looked at Vincent. He didn't avert his gaze from the piece that he was holding, playing it with his fingers while thinking about what step he would do next. Huh? Chess, someone taught you right. Oh, why yes, it's my friend. A woman, he asked again. I shook my head. A man. Vincent nodded as he put his piece on the chessboard. Checkmate. I need to practice even more, I mumbled. For sure, that man's just taking advantage of you. He agreed to teach you just so he could be with you. He's not interested in me, I replied. He looked at me. How sure are you? I know it. Oh, so you're the one who's interested in him. My eyes widened. I wasn't able to reply because that's the truth. Vincent laughed sarcastically. I knew it. Well then, it's all right if he's not interested in you. He moved closer to me. Because I am. I looked away from him. Just tell me what you want. I badly want to sleep already. I'll take this, he said as he reached for my right hand. Both of your hands are mine now. I was surprised when he suddenly held my right hand and put it on his lips. What are you doing? Take what's mine, he said as he planted little kisses on my hand. He was looking at me, while his lips were traveling down to my fingers. He opened his mouth and began licking my fingers. What? I bit my lower lip to stop myself from moaning as he started sucking my fingers while maintaining eye-to-eye contact. He was teasing me by playing with my fingers, using his tongue. My breathing was getting heavier, and I keep on gulping, just not to show Vincent that I was feeling good by what he was doing. He paused, and I didn't know why I felt a bit sad. What am I even saying? You're really good at holding it in, huh? What are you saying? I'm not holding back anything. He smiled cockily. It's fine. You can deny it for now, but for sure you won't be able to hide it when I finally conquered what I've been wanting to conquer the most. I'll go back to my room now, I said as I stood up. Just make sure you wouldn't let that guy touch you anywhere. You are mine, Sophie. Everything you have is mine. I didn't speak. I just continued walking towards his door when he spoke again. By the way. What? I asked without turning around. You'll go with me tomorrow. My brows furrowed and I finally looked at him. Go where? I want to spend some time with you. Don't tell me We're not going to a hotel, so don't worry. We can just do what you're thinking here if you want. I averted my gaze. I'm not thinking about anything. All right, if you insist. Can I get a good night kiss now? I glared at him, so he laughed again. I immediately walked out of his room. He's really a pervert. Sophie's POV. I just wore a plain white tee paired with a pair of cuffed mom jeans and white kicks. I let my hair down, and I didn't put on any makeup either except lip balm. I sprayed some perfume before I finally decided to go out straight to the living room where Vincent is waiting. He just asked me out today since he said that he wants to spend some time with me, which I absolutely doubt, because he's not used to doing anything without being such a pervert. Let's go, I asked him. He stood up and began scanning my whole body as if he was staring straight through my soul. He was wearing a white tee paired with black pair of jeans and his favorite leather jacket. He looked so fine even in those simple clothes. Maybe that's the perks of being too handsome, but I still don't like him. Looks like you didn't even prepare for this, huh? What? You're not even wearing any makeup, and it didn't take you so long to prepare. Is that how unwilling you are to be with me? Can't we just go now? He smiled. All right, honey, let's go. Actually, I'd rather read my favorite book all day than be with this jerk. I don't even know what he's thinking. What if he's planning to take me to some bar and sell me to other perverted guys like him? Where do you want to go? He suddenly asked as he started the engine of his car. Anywhere as long as it's not to a horrid place where you could take advantage of me. He laughed. I could take advantage of you here anyway. Don't you dare. Oh, so you're threatening me now, huh? I didn't speak. I just got surprised when he grabbed my right hand suddenly and kissed it. Vincent. Why, this is mine now, right? You should focus on the road if you don't want both of us to die. I can focus on you while driving, he said stubbornly while continue kissing my hand. Look at him. We have arrived nowhere yet, but he's already harassing me. What film would you like to watch? I averted my gaze. Anything. All right, I think I'll just choose what I want. He said. Then he walked to the counter and paid for the ticket. We bought some popcorn and drinks before we entered the cinema. All the people there were looking at us. No, they were all looking at Vincent. Isn't that guy a hottie? He's freaking handsome. Wow, his girlfriend is so lucky to have him. I'm envious. I sighed. If only they know how perverted this man is. I can't even understand girls that love bad boys. They tend to love boys that seem to be dominant and acts like total jerks. But not for me. I don't like that kind of guy. I like a man who is simple. I like a man who loves helping other people. A man who's gentleman, respectful, and sweet. Just like Mr. Jacobs, I mean Lance. I couldn't help but smile just remembering what happened yesterday. He told me to just call him Lance. We ate and played chess together. Can that be called a date? It will start now, Vincent suddenly whispered, which made me stop daydreaming. I know, I hissed. Everyone began screaming just as the movie started. Vincent chose a horror movie, the horror movie that I hate watching the most. He suddenly glanced at me. You can always hug me if you feel scared. I'm not scared. I pretended to be strong. I kept my eyes fixed on the screen as I can feel Vincent's gaze at me. I should have told him to watch that movie with a dog in it instead. My hands were already shaking, and I was already getting cold sweats just by looking at the face of the ghost in the movie. I couldn't take it anymore. I was about to scream when I suddenly felt Vincent's mouth on my neck. I turned my gaze at him. I could see that he was smiling, even though the lights were dim. W, what do you think are you doing? I whispered. Lessening your fear, he whispered as he began kissing my neck. I let out a soft moan as I felt his tongue on my skin. Good thing no one noticed since they were screaming because of the movie. Stop it, Vincent. He softly bit the lobe of my ear, and I couldn't help but grip tight on his shirt. Damn this man, how can he even do this inside the cinema? I was finally able to breathe properly when the lights turned on. The movie has already ended. Did you enjoy it? Vincent asked me teasingly while we were walking out of the cinema. I glared at him. After what you did, you're asking me if I enjoyed the movie. I'm not pertaining to the movie. Shut up. I heard him laugh, but I continue walking away from him. I will never agree on watching a movie with him again. Sophie's POV. Sophie, we were walking inside the mall when Vincent suddenly stopped walking and looked at me. He walks way too fast, and so I had no choice but to just follow behind him. What? I asked him. Stand behind that gigantic teddy bear. I'll take a photo of you. I wrinkled my brows at him. What? I said stand beside that huge teddy bear right there. He repeated while pointing to the enormous teddy bear in front of a department store. You'll look cute there. Go on. I am not a kid. I don't want to take a picture, I said as I was about to continue walking away, but then he suddenly grabbed my hand. He looked straight into my eyes with his famous glare that could melt someone. I don't like when someone disobeys me. I froze in place at that moment. He looked so fearful I could die just by his glare. Okay, I'll stand beside that teddy bear now. I quickly ran towards that teddy bear and stood up while looking at Vincent. He was already holding his phone, ready to take a photo of me. Smile, he said. I then forced a smile onto my face. Smile even more. You can also hug that teddy bear, he demanded. God, what does he think of me? A kid. But because I just can't say no to him, I followed what he said. I hugged the teddy bear and looked at the camera like a total idiot. Oh my God, aren't they cute? They're a perfect couple. I'm so jealous. I was finally able to heave a sigh of relief when Vincent stopped taking pictures. He walked towards me without taking his eyes off his phone. You look so fucking adorable, he mumbled. More like a fool, I rolled my eyes. I'll keep these photos of you, he said as he put his phone back to his pocket. By the way, where do you want to go next? I pouted. I want to eat already. All right, let's eat, he said as he grabbed my hand. Why does he seem to be in a good mood today? I mean, he doesn't smile. Well, he doesn't really smile anyway, but he looks so happy today. I wonder what happened to him. We went into a fancy restaurant at the rooftop of the mall. There were only few people, that's why it was calm and peaceful. I could see the view of the entire city from where we were sitting. The walls were made of glass, and so it gave a soothing feeling to the customers. Vincent ordered some food, and I just kept on staring outside while waiting for our food to be served. "Where do you want to go after we eat?" he suddenly asked. "Why don't we just go home?" I said without looking at him. "We'll go home and play chess. Is that what you're trying to say?" My eyes widened. "What? And no. Right, I think we can stay here longer. I actually want to go to the amusement park near here." A smirk appeared on his face. "All right, if that's what you want." I should make sure we wouldn't be able to play chess tonight. I'm not ready yet. I actually read so many books and watched so many videos on YouTube about how to play chess like a pro, and I still don't think I could beat this man here. I don't want him to conquer another part of me again. I mean, he was already able to conquer my ears, my neck, and even both of my hands. What would he conquer next? Just thinking about the possibilities gives me chills already. "Here, your order, Mr. and Mrs. Hastings," said the server who served our food. "Thank you," I said with a smile. Vincent looked at the server. "Now go." "Why, yes, sir." "Why did you treat him like that?" I asked him. He placed a napkin on his lap and glanced at me as he took his cutlery. "What?" "You can just say thank you to him, but you still chose to be rude and said go instead. He was looking intently at you since we walked inside this restaurant." I looked at him. What? I might punch him if he keeps on doing that." "Vincent." "Let's eat now," he said. "Okay." We were so quiet while eating. I can even hear me gulping. It was so awkward, and I felt like I had to say something if I don't want to die of too much silence and awkwardness, knowing that Vincent keeps on staring at me as if I was the food that he was eating. Have you dated anyone before?" I asked him. He didn't respond quickly, so I looked at him. He drank some water before putting his cutlery down and looked at me. "What do you think?" I think you have dated no one yet. For sure you just grabbed them by the waist and walked them straight into your room," I said bravely, which made Vincent laugh. "Precisely. There's no need for me to ask them out. They will go with me even if I don't ask them, though. They will voluntarily undress themselves and beg me to fuck them." I almost choke. I reached for my water and drank it all. "But you're different, Sophie. You're giving me a hard time and you somehow encourage me to wait for you. I don't even know why, but I feel like I don't want to be aggressive with you. I want to take it slowly. I want to take you little by little until I fully conquer you." Sophie's POV. "What do you want to ride?" Vincent asked as soon as we arrived at the amusement park. I looked around. I couldn't help but smile since it was the very first time that I got to go there. "I want to ride the Ferris wheel." "I thought you would say you would like to ride me instead." I glared at him. "Can you just stop being such a pervert even once?" He shrugged. "I can't help it, especially when I'm with you." I rolled my eyes and walked towards the Ferris wheel. What a perverted man he is. I knew I wouldn't last a day without him being such a maniac. "Ma'am, please go inside," one staff of the amusement park said to me. "Okay," I said as I stepped inside the Ferris wheel. She was about to close the door, but then Vincent suddenly appeared and stopped her. "Don't close it yet. I'll go inside." The woman obviously got surprised by him. She was staring at him as she spoke. "Okay, sir." "I thought you don't want to ride it," I asked him. "I didn't say anything like that," he replied. I covertly rolled my eyes. It would be fun if he didn't go here. "I'll close the door now, ma'am and sir. Please enjoy the ride," said the woman as she finally closes the door. "I'm so excited," I mumbled. I almost grabbed Vincent when the Ferris wheel started moving. Sorry," I said. "It's all right. Go on and hold me as much as you want." "You wish." The wheel started moving slowly, and I was able to gaze down below, looking at the amazing view. I kept my back straight while looking around us as the car began ascending. I could feel my heart started beating faster as the people around us become smaller in sight. I love riding rides like this, but I am somehow afraid of heights. I could feel the sweat on my forehead and my hands started feeling cold. I thought I would freak out when we finally went higher, but then I was amazed by the view. I could see the nearby beach here and the sun looking like it was about to set already. I stared at the sun while I was holding tightly on the railings of the car. This is the very first time that I get to go to an amusement park. Huh. Vincent got surprised when I suddenly started speaking out of nowhere. Well, my mother brought me to an amusement park once, but we never go there again after she died. I heaved a sigh. When she died, I had no choice but to live in my father's mansion. I didn't have so much time for myself. I didn't get to go outside more often because I'm always busy cleaning the house or serving them. Vincent didn't say anything. He was just looking at me. I could feel tears filling my eyes, so I wiped them immediately. Although I'm not complaining. After all, they are the reason why I had no problem when it comes to school expenses. They were the ones who helped me to go to a good school, even an expensive one. That's why I think I don't have any right to complain. If they care about you, why would they treat you like a damn maid? Are they even your family? He finally spoke. I'm just my father's daughter with their maid before. They had an affair while he was married to Aunt Natalie. Mom got kicked out of the mansion when my dad's family knew about it. She lived by herself and raised me. Then one day my dad just showed up and told her he wants to take me away from her. I sniffed. My mom didn't have a stable job, and so it was tough for her to provide me with all the things that I need. But I was happy with her. I was so happy to be with her. Vincent leaned on the car's wall. Then what happened? Then my dad took me away from my mother. And since my mom knows she couldn't give me anything that I need, she willingly gave me to them. Then she got sick. My father just told me she died one day. I was so devastated then. I didn't know what to do without her. So that's the reason why it was so easy for that old man to give you to me. I looked at him. My father didn't have a choice. He just did that because you'll kill him and his family. I never asked for his children. He offered you to me first. I just lowered my head. We went quiet for a moment until Vincent spoke again. Me too. I never experienced going here even once. Huh? This is the first time that I get to ride a Ferris wheel. The very first time that I went to an amusement park. I stared at him. I don't even know why, but I think I saw a glimpse of sadness in his eyes for a moment. My parents didn't care about me. They only cared about my older brother. Why, you have an older brother? I didn't know that. I asked him. It's not important anymore, he said. I don't even want to remember them anyway. I looked away. Okay. Guess he doesn't want me to inquire about his personal life. Sophie's POV. I've been staring at Vincent since we rode the Ferris wheel. He said this is also the first time that he got to go to an amusement park, and that makes me think that we somehow have the same past. He did mention that he has an older brother. I wonder who that is and what kind of person is he? Are they the same? Is he a pervert like Vincent? Is he a mafia boss too? I'm so curious. I wonder what kind of family Vincent came from and what leads him to be like this. Now that I'm looking at him, somehow, I can't even see a tinge of happiness in his eyes. I haven't even seen him smile. I wonder what he looks like when he smiles genuinely. Fantasizing me inside your mind, he blurted. What? Are you a fool? He smirked. I think it's enough for today. We already rode everything here. He was about to walk away, but I immediately grabbed him by the hand to stop him. He looked at me. What? We haven't tried the other booths yet. Huh. I want to play those, I said as I pointed to the booth where people are using water guns to shoot the cans, and they'll get an enormous teddy bear if they did. I want to get that teddy bear, I said with a huge smile on my face. He shrugged. Let me just buy you one. We'll buy something that is much bigger than that. No, I want that one, I insisted, then I dragged him towards the booth. Let's play it, V. His brows furrowed. V. Am I wrong? That's the first letter of your name, right? I almost whispered. A small smile appeared on his haughty face, but it quickly disappeared. All right, just call me V. Okay, I said. Then I suddenly realized that I was still holding his hand. Although he seems not to mind it since he was busy looking at the people playing in the booth, I let go of it, feeling the heat on both of my cheeks. "Get out of my way," Vincent said to the people playing there. My eyes automatically widened, and even the people there were surprised and looked so terrified. I tapped him by his shoulders. That's not how you approach them. You should wait until it's our turn." "But they already left anyway," he said. Then he stood up near where the guns were. I just heaved a sigh. This guy doesn't really know the word patience. I took one of the water guns and was about to shoot when I just heard Vincent shooting already. I looked at him, and I was surprised when I realized he was able to shoot all the cans already. Even the woman who watches the booth got surprised. "Now give me that teddy bear," he said with a crisp voice to the woman. "Why, yes, sir," the woman said as she took the teddy bear and handed it to me. I looked at Vincent. How can you even do that?" "I was able to shoot one of my enemies at a distance of 550 meters before, so this distance is just." I quickly covered his mouth. I looked at the woman. Thank you so much for this teddy bear." I dragged Vincent away from that booth while I was still covering his mouth. I just got startled when I suddenly felt his tongue on my hand. What the? "Huh," he said, pretending to be innocent. "Why did you lick my hand? You're gross," I said while wiping my hand. "Because you covered my mouth." I glared at him. "Because you were saying inappropriate things in front of that woman. What if she finds out that you're a mafia boss?" "So, you're worried about me?" "Oh, of course I am not. I just think that she might get scared if she knew." "You don't have to worry about that. Everybody knows that I'm a mafia boss. I don't even care if they know." I sighed. How can I even go with a man like this? He's even proud to tell everyone that he's a mafia boss. "Let's play the other games," he suddenly said. "Huh. That one." He pointed to a booth where people were trying to catch a fish from a huge aquarium. They were all using a small thing that looks like a net, although the center of it was quite soft, making it hard for someone to catch any fish unless you're fast. Vincent walked towards that booth. I followed him. "VVD, don't try to shoo them all away again, okay?" But then even if he said nothing, the people there automatically made a way for him. Vincent looked at me. "See, I didn't even do anything." Maybe because his own existence is just as intimidating as the way he looks at me. He was so tall that he was towering us all there. I just watched him as he started trying to catch a fish. During his first attempt, he wasn't able to catch anything, so he tried again. But still, he didn't catch anything. He tried 10 times, but he didn't get any fish. "This game is quite hard, right?" I whispered. "Sophie." "Huh. Hold my jacket," he said as he handed me his leather jacket. I stared at him, puzzled. What are you going to?" "Give me those damn nets," he yelled to the woman giving the nets. I almost laughed. He just won't give up, huh? Sophie's POV. "Vincent, are you really planning to stay here overnight just to be able to catch one fish?" I asked him while I was yawning. He's been playing the same game with the fishes since an hour ago. Everyone already gave up and left, but Vincent just won't. He was already soaked by the water from the aquarium too. "Look, Vincent, you won't be called a coward and a loser if you can't catch any fish, okay? You're still a mafia boss," I told him. But he didn't mind me. He stayed focused on the fish that he was targeting. He's unbelievable. I can't believe he's being like this over a single fish. "I will be able to catch you, you damn little gold fucking fish," he yelled. "God, he's so childish," I mumbled. I just caught myself staring at him while he was focusing on the fish. His eyes were focused on the fish that he wants. His brows were furrowed, and he didn't care even if his curly hair was almost covering his eyes. So this is how he looks when he's paying attention. I suddenly felt my own heartbeat racing so fast while looking at him. He looks quite far from his usual. He usually looks like a devil who doesn't think about anything except killing people and hitting on every girl he sees. I never imagined him having such an expression like this. I made it. I fucking made it. I just came back to my senses when he started yelling like he just won the lottery. He showed me the fish that he just caught, and I just smiled while clapping for him. Great! You were able to catch a single fish within an hour and a half. I told you, Sophie, I'm not the person who easily gives up. I will do everything just to get what I want, he said while looking straight into my eyes. I understand. I looked away just to avoid his usual intimidating gaze again. Then I suddenly saw an old woman selling accessories in a stall beside a fountain. V, let's go there. Hey my fish, Sophie, he complained. How much is this headband? I asked the old woman. She raised her head, and a smile automatically formed on her face as soon as she saw us. Only $1. Really? Wait, can I choose first? Sure, darling. I started looking through her stall full of headbands and other accessories, like bracelets and necklaces. I suddenly saw a headband with the ears of a cat. I grabbed that and wore it on my head, then I looked at Vincent. Does it suit me? You look like a beautiful cat woman ready to bite and scratch me anytime. I feel horny just thinking about that. I rolled my eyes and put the headband back in the stall. I think I'll just take this one, I said. Then I took another headband with the ears of a rabbit. I faced Vincent. Can you bend down a bit? You're so tall, I said. Huh, why? What are you going to do? Just bend down a bit. He stared at me first, then he followed what I just told him to do. He was staring at me as I wore the headband on his head. I smiled as soon as I saw how cute he was. It's so cute. It suits you so much. So cute. Ha ha ha, I cooed. Are you trying to make me look dumb? He glared at me. Huh, you don't look dumb at all. I think you look cute. He raised an eyebrow. All right then, you should do the same. What are you? Vincent picked a headband with koala's ears and wore it to me too. You're insanely adorable. I felt my cheeks burn. What are you saying? You look adorable together. I think you'll really end up with each other. The old woman suddenly spoke while smiling at both of us. She's my wife, old woman, said Vincent. The old woman nodded. Oh, really? But I don't think you have genuine feelings for each other yet. You're being confused. You'll be confused countless times, but I can see that you'd still fall back to each other. This is $10. Thank you so much, I said to the woman before I followed Vincent, who already started walking away. Are we going home now? I asked him. Yes, he replied. I don't know why, but I suddenly felt sad. We were about to walk towards his car when I suddenly remember something. Wait, Vincent. Huh. I took my phone from my bag. Have a remembrance. What? I pulled him towards the fountain. Let's take some pictures. We took some pictures together while people were walking past us. They were actually looking at Vincent, and I could hear them mumbling how cute he is. Looks like even them finds you cute in those bunny ears, I whispered to him. I'm not a puppy to be cute, he said. Vincent. He faced me. What? Thank you for bringing me here. I really had so much fun, I said with a smile on my face. A smile suddenly formed on his face, although it didn't reach his eyes. I'm glad you had some fun. Then the sound of the fireworks was heard. We both looked up at the sky and saw how beautiful it was as different colors scattered on it. Sophie's POV. Did Vincent leave already? I asked Venom as soon as I arrived at the dining room for breakfast. We don't have any classes, that's why I will also stay here in Vincent's mansion. He already left early this morning, Miss Sophie. He told me to go with you to the mall. I sat on the chair and looked at her. I already have enough clothes in my closet anyway. I will just stay here, I guess. Oh, maybe I'll just call Sab and ask her to come over. Venom just nodded. I understand, Miss Sophie. By the way, you can take your leave if you want, since I won't be going anywhere. No, Miss Sophie. I don't have anything to do, so I'll just stay here with you. Oh, is that so? Okay. By the way, have you eaten yet? Let's have our breakfast together. I saw the surprised look on her face. Have our breakfast together. There are too many foods here, I can't eat them all. But, come on now, Venom, I said as I forced her to sit beside me. And you can just call me Sophie. For sure we're the same age, so you don't have to be so formal to me. Boss told me to treat you the way I treat him, so I should not. I reached for her hand. It's all right. I want us to be friends, Venom. Can I be your friend? And Miss Sophie. Is that means you do? I pouted. And no, Miss Sophie. It would be a pleasure for me to be one of your friends, but I don't think you should befriend someone like me. And why shouldn't I? She averted her gaze. Because I'm not like you, Miss Sophie. I'm just one of Mr. Hastings' men. I don't care about that, Venom. I want to be friends with you. I would like to know you more too. Besides, I didn't get to talk to anyone when I'm here. At least if you become my friend, I would be able to have someone to talk to. Why? You can talk to me whenever you want, Miss Sophie. I smiled at her. Thank you. That means we're friends now, right? Venom hesitated at first, but then she nodded shyly. If that's what you want, Miss Sophie. A huge smile then appeared on my face, and she got even more surprised when I hugged her. I'm so glad to be your friend, Venom. It tastes so good, Miss Sophie, Venom said when he took a bite of the apple pie that I made. I didn't have anything to do, and Sabrina also told me she'll be going somewhere today, that's why she wasn't able to come over. I heaved a sigh of relief. That's good to hear then. I thought it would taste bad. No, it's so delicious, Miss Sophie. For sure Boss would love it. Really? Of course. I smiled as I leaned on the sink while looking at her. You know what, Venom? I tend to cook or bake whenever I feel sad or lonely. After doing it and seeing the smile of people as they taste what I cooked gives me happiness. That means you feel lonely today, Miss Sophie. I always feel lonely. Even when I was still at my father's house, I don't even know why, but I always feel like I'm alone. Ever since my mother died, it feels like I was never whole again. There's always something missing. I think I understand what you feel, Miss Sophie. I looked at her. My father died when I was just 10. Because of that, my mom remarried again to a clerk. We were okay at first, and I almost thought I could already have a new father, but turns out that my stepfather has been watching me since the first day that we met. He tried to rape me one night when my mom was away. Good thing I was one of the taekwondo players in our school back then. I could see the sadness in her eyes while she was telling me her story. I tried to tell to my mother, but she didn't believe me. She even accused me of lying and being paranoid, thinking that I'm just making up stories. Because of that, I just decided to leave our house and find a job at a very young age. Poor Venom, I whispered. Then I met Mr. Vincent's parents when I was 15. They took me in and made me one of their maids. Then later on, when Boss knew that I'm good at fighting, he then decided to take me as a member of his mafia gang. Without any hesitation, I joined them. I blinked. Vincent's parents, are they kind? I mean, what kind of people are they? They're kind people, Miss Sophie, although they are not that close with Boss. They treated me as if I'm one of their family. I'm sure they'll like you too. But then the only problem is that. What? Venom hesitated at first. They don't agree about Mr. Vincent being a mafia boss. Well, if I'm his mother, I probably won't like it if I find out that my youngest son is a mafia boss, I said. I understand, Miss Sophie. Sophie's POV. What are you doing? I almost dropped the ladle that I was holding when Vincent suddenly peered behind me. I looked at him. Why, you're already here? Yes, I already missed you. I cooked some sheet pan honey mustard chicken and vegetables. He looked at the food that I was cooking. Looks good. Well, I hope it tastes good too. I know it will, he said with a smirk. I was surprised when he suddenly sniffed my neck. God, you smell so fucking nice. I quickly moved away from him. I will prepare our dinner. I think you should change your clothes now. All right, if that's what you want, honey. But I would just like to also remind you we will be playing another game tonight before you sleep, he said before he finally warded off the kitchen. Why is he so early today? I mumbled. The maids helped me prepare the dinner, and I asked them to call Vincent upstairs. We all waited for him to go down. Shall we eat now? He asked me. Sure, but wait, Vincent. I looked around us. Can we ask them to join us? I mean, this table is a banquet type, and there are too many foods here, so I don't think we would be able to eat them all. Vincent stared at me for a second. Go on. If that's what you want, I don't care as long as they won't bother us. Please join us here. It would be nice if we could eat together every day. I smiled at the maids, which made them all feel shy. Please take your seats. They were all hesitating at first, but then they sat down after I pleaded with them to do so. I can't help but smile just seeing them all eating with us. After all, being surrounded by many people feels great. At least I can feel that somehow I am not alone. Does it taste good? I asked Vincent. Well, not bad, he said without looking at me. I smiled. Thanks for being honest. Are you going to cook for me starting from now on? Sure, but I don't think I can do it every day since I'm still attending school and I have a job too. Vincent leaned on his chair and stared at me. I think you look sexier when your hair's in a messy bun. I almost choke because of what he just said. I said you look C. I heard it. You don't have to say it here. It's embarrassing, I whispered. Vincent laughed. You're adorable when you're flushed. What? I'm not stop it, could you? I could see the maids beside us gazing at us with smiles on their faces. Vincent really loves teasing me in front of so many people. Where, Vincent? We all stopped eating when we heard a voice of a man coming from the living room of the mansion. I glanced at Vincent and I saw him heaved a deep sigh. All the maids stood up as soon as two people entered the dining hall. I stood up and faced them too. A blonde woman in her 30s wearing a red silk dress walked in together with a man wearing a black suit who looks exactly like Vincent, except he has a mole under his right eye. They glanced at me, then shifted their attention to Vincent, who was still sitting on his chair, continuing his dinner. Vincent, the woman called him. What are you doing here? What do you need from me? Vincent asked them without even looking. The man laughed. You never really changed. Won't you at least ask us to join you for dinner? You have your own house. Why don't you eat there? I've heard you got married last month. Where's the girl? The woman then asked, then she looked at me. Is it her? Vincent stood up. I told you not to care about my life anymore. You asked me to leave your house, and now you're here for what? You still don't know how to respect your parents, Vincent. My eyes widened. So they are his parents. I almost thought they're siblings. I will give you another chance, Vincent. You can still change your lifestyle and stop wasting it on your illegal doings. You can study again and be a doctor, or you can even take my place as the CEO of our company. I know you can do it, Vincent. You are an intelligent child, and you have the potential to. Are you asking me to go back because your favorite child already turned his back to you, too? Or maybe you need someone you can control again to fulfill your own plans. I'm already living the best of my fucking life now, and I don't need you to take control of everything again. I don't need your fucking. How dare you say that to your father? We were all shocked when the woman's right palm suddenly landed on Vincent's right cheek. It was so hard that the sound of it reverberated through the whole dining hall. You really are the worst son we could ever have. If you want to waste your life and be a bastard forever, then be it. You are really nothing compared to your brother. You know what? I regret being your mother. From now on, forget that you even had us as your parents. Mrs. Hastings yelled at Vincent, then they finally walked away, leaving us all in shock in the dining hall. Sophie's POV. Checkmate, Vincent declared with a serious tone of voice, and without any smirk on his face like he usually does. I heaved a deep sigh. Can I even win against you? It's your fault. You should have at least asked a better coach to teach you how to play chess, he said. I'm just a slow learner. It's not his fault. Come here, he said, ignoring me. I slowly moved closer to him, making us sit beside each other face to face. Vincent looked at me straight in the eyes before he finally searched through my whole body. I already claimed your neck, ears, and hands. What shall I conquer next? My heart began beating so fast when his eyes landed on my lips. Do you know how much I want to conquer your lips? I bit my lower lip as I averted my gaze. Want me to bite it for you? What? Just kidding. No matter how much I want to taste every inch of your mouth, I still would love to conquer at last. What's the point of conquering at last when he'll surely get it anyway? And besides, he already kissed me 2 times. Wait, did I just sound like I want him to kiss me again? No way. I'll choose this one instead, he said as he touched my hair. My hair. From now on, your hair is mine. I will be the one to decide if you'll let it down or tie it up. No one is allowed to touch your hair except me. Whatever, I said. I was surprised when Vincent suddenly pulled my hair gently and moved his face close to my neck. You don't know how addicted I am to your smell, Sophie, he whispered, which automatically brought shivers down to my spine. I could feel his breath on my neck, and it brought me tickles in different parts of my body. I wasn't able to stop myself from moaning when he started nibbling my ear. I held onto his shirt just so I wouldn't end up lying on the couch, but I was leaning towards him. His lips traveled down my neck, kissing and biting it gently while caressing my hair. I don't even know why, but all I could feel was pleasure, as if I didn't want him to stop. That's all for now. I almost pulled him back when he suddenly stopped. Oh, okay, I said, hiding my flushed face from him. You should go to sleep now, Sophie. I nodded. I fixed my hair and my shirt, and I was about to stand up when I suddenly remember something. By the way, Vincent. Huh. They are your parents, right? I mean, those 2 who came here a while ago. Yes, he replied immediately. You look exactly like your father. Well, except from his mole under his right eye. And he also looks strict like you. Although. You should sleep now, Sophie. He cut me off. I looked at him. Vincent, I think you need to apologize to them. What? Those words that you said to them, you should take them back. They are your parents after all. I don't care about them. You should care about them. They are your parents. Vincent stood up and looked at me. They never treated me as their own son, so why would I even treat them as my parents? They only cared about my older brother, and now they came here just to prove that. But Vin. Shut up, Sophie. You don't know anything about them as much as you don't know anything about me. I never allowed you to mess with my own things. My mouth was agape. Tears began filling my eyes. Oh well, you are right. I have no right to barge into your personal life since I am just your wife. No, more like a pleasure slave or an entertainer, or maybe a pastime. I will never ask you about anything again, I said as I started walking towards the door of his room. I would just like to remind you that you are so lucky to have such parents that cares for you, that you still have a mother. I hope you don't regret treating them like that. I said get the hell out of my room. Fine, I yelled back, then I slammed the door. Why is he even like that? I'm just asking him to apologize to his parents. What's wrong with that? I hate him. I lay down on my bed and hugged my pillow when tears suddenly streamed down my face. Why am I crying? He's so lucky because he still has his parents who cares about him. He still has his mom who love him. While me, no one cares about me. No one cares about what I feel or what's happening to me. I don't have someone to run into whenever I feel sad or I need someone beside me. Sophie's POV. Boss already left early this morning again, Miss Sophie. Venom informed me as soon as I went downstairs wearing my uniform. I nodded. That's good then. Shall we go to school now? Yes, Miss Sophie. Venom and I stepped inside the limousine. No one was speaking between us. Miss Sophie. I looked at her. I know I don't have any right to ask this from you, B, but did you fight with Boss? My eyes widened as I heard her ask that. I averted my gaze and pouted. I just told him to apologize to his parents. I mean, even if they treated him like that, they are still his parents, right? Venom suppressed a sigh before looking at me. You're right, Miss Sophie. They are still his parents, but you can't blame Mr. Hastings either. B, but why? He grew up being neglected by his own parents. They never cared about him ever since he was a child. They only cared for his older brother. Since he was just a kid, Mr. Hastings already get used to being alone and being treated like the least favored child. No matter what he does, they will just end up comparing him to his brother. No matter how many achievements he will never get any compliment from them. I couldn't help but to feel sorry for Vincent. But even so, I can't see any reason for him to be like that to his own parents. I understand what you're pointing out, Miss Sophie, but Mr. Hastings already decided to be out of his family. I think you need to know him more for you to understand where he's coming from. How can I even know more about him when every time I try to ask him about his family or his past, he always change the topic or yell at me? You should get his trust first, milady. You mean Vincent has an older brother? SSSH Sab, don't be too loud. I'm sorry, Sophie. I just can't believe that the mafia boss has an older brother. I mean, can you imagine how hot his older brother could be? Oh my God, I'm already drooling. I shook my head. Sab, that never crossed my mind. For sure his brother, like him too. Maybe he's also cold and domineering. And that actually, what makes a man hot? His parents came yesterday and asked him to go back and work at his father's company, I said. His father's company, but Vincent already has his own company, right? I nodded. That's right, but maybe what his parents are pointing out are for him to stop being a mafia boss. But why? I don't know. Maybe because they want him to have a better future. Or maybe because they saw how good Vincent is in making a company successful. That's why they want him to work for them instead. It's for their own good, Sophie. I wasn't able to speak because of what Sabrina just said. She actually has a point. You know what, Sophie? Don't you think you and Vincent are somehow alike? I mean, both of you came from a bad family. A family that doesn't even care about you and what you want. I heaved a sigh. Speaking of which, I think I have to visit Seb and Father tomorrow. It's been a while since the last time that I saw them. I miss them so much. And do you think they missed you too? Sab. Just kidding. For sure they missed you too. They missed the person who does the laundry, cooking, cleaning, any other things for them. For sure they missed you. I shook my head. By the way, I think I need to go to the infirmary. My head's been aching since I woke up this morning. Oh my God, Sophie, I knew it. What else do you feel? Do you feel dizzy? Did you vomit this morning? Sab, nothing happened between me and Vincent. Nothing will happen between us ever. Sabrina looked at me skeptically. Oh, really? It's not too late to take that back, honey. And why would I even take that back? Maybe you'll regret saying that in the end, you know. I stood up. I will never regret saying that, Sab. I will only give up my virginity to the man I truly love. Oh, really? You mean to the main reason why you're going to the infirmary right now? She teased. My face automatically turned red. Whatever, Sab. I'm going now. Just wait for me in the classroom. All right, bye, beautiful. Sab really loves teasing me. She's been like that ever since. Sometimes I can't even understand how we get along with each other. Oh well, she wouldn't be my best friend if she's not like that. Hi there, Sophie. I immediately saw Lance smiling at me as soon as I stepped inside the infirmary, and I think I didn't need any medicine anymore. His smile could really make someone feel better. Mr. Jacobs, see, can I have some medicine? I think I'm about to have a fever. He stood up and walked towards me. Really? May I see? I was surprised when he suddenly put his right palm on my forehead. God, his palm felt so soft, and he was so near to me I almost melt in front of him. I heaved a sigh of relief when he finally moved away. You have a mild fever. You need to take some rest and drink a lot of water, Sophie. I have a medicine here that you can take. You should at least stay here for a while. But we still have classes. It's all right. I'll be the one to tell your lecturers. I had no choice but to just agree since I was not really feeling well. Okay. Dr. Jacobs helped me take a medicine and let me lay on the infirmary's bed while he was working at his desk. I looked around the infirmary just to keep myself entertained. I wanted to sleep, but I just can't, so I just stared at Dr. Jacobs. He looks so handsome when he's serious. The woman that he loves is so lucky. Sophie. My eyes widened when he suddenly looked at me. Mr. Jacobs, see, can I ask about your younger brother? Sophie's POV. Mr. Jacobs, see, can I ask about your younger brother? It came out of my mouth automatically. Lance smiled. Sure, what would you like to know about him? Are you close with him? He thought for a while. He put his pen on his desk and crossed his arms. We're actually close when we were kids, but one day he just became a rebel. When we became teenagers, I always scold him, and I think that pisses him off. He got mad at me, and he was mad at our parents too. Is he still living with you? No, our parents kicked him out of our house when they found out that he was leading a gang. I don't know what they call that. Seems like mafias are all over, huh? I mumbled. I sat up on the bed and looked at him. Are you mad with your brother? Huh, mad? Never. Actually, I'm still waiting for him to come back. I hope he changes his mind and realizes that we just want what's best for him. He's my only younger brother, that's why I care so much for him. He just has so much pride in his body. He laughed. But I'm still waiting for him to reach out to me. For sure he'll reach out to you soon. I hope too. By the way, may I know the name of your younger brother? I asked him. He smiled. His name is... Excuse me, Mr. Jacobs. A woman suddenly peered inside. I and Lance looked at her. Yes. Miss Samantha wants to see you. Samantha, I asked. Lance looked at me as he stood up. Sophie, wait for me here. Okay. He even fixed his tie and his clothes before leaving the infirmary with a huge smile on his face. I followed me with his eyes until I couldn't see him anymore. Samantha. Who is she? He didn't mention that he has a sister too. Does Lance have a sister? Or maybe that's the woman he's been talking about. I lay down on the bed again and tried to close my eyes, but I couldn't sleep. I could imagine Lance and that Samantha being too sweet with each other. Sophie, stop it. You don't have the right to be jealous even if that Samantha is really his girlfriend, okay? You already have your husband. My husband who doesn't even want me to know details about his personal life. And besides, I don't love Vincent, and neither does he. He's just playing with me just to avoid getting bored. I got up and wore my shoes and started walking outside. I just can't take it. Are you feeling okay already? The nurse outside asked me. Why, yes, I'll go back to my class now. All right. I walked and walked while looking around until I reached the school garden. I saw Lance talking to a tall blonde woman wearing a pink sheath dress. She was beautiful. I think I've seen her on television before. They were laughing and smiling. I couldn't help but get jealous. I was just watching them when Lance suddenly leaned closer to the woman, and he kissed her. My eyes automatically widened, and my mouth went agape. My body froze for a moment as I felt something piercing my heart. Tears escaped my eyes, and my hands began shaking while looking at them. Sophie. Sophie, are you really planning to sleep here? For sure your husband is already looking for you, said Sabrina. Vincent doesn't care about me, okay, and I don't care if he gets mad at me too. Sabrina heaved a sigh. It's 9:30 already, and look at you, you already drank 4 bottles of whiskey. You're drunk. You can just leave me here alone if you have something to do, Sab. What? And why would I even do that? I can't leave you here like this. I drank another glass of long neck. You know what, Sab? I think this world really hates me. What? What are you saying? My mom left me, my dad gave me to Vincent, Mr. Jacobs doesn't like me. Everyone hates me, no one loves me, no one wants me around. I don't understand, am I a bad person? Why do people I love always leave me alone? Sophie, don't say that. Lance, I mean Mr. Jacobs, I love him so much. I love him so much, but he loves someone else. What am I supposed to do, Sab? Well, maybe you're not really meant for each other. Maybe you. But I love him. I love him so much. But you're married now, Sophie. You're married to Vincent Hastings. He's the one you should be paying attention to. He should be the one to get your love. I shook my head. I love Lance so much. Oh, Sophie. I drank another liquor while tears streaming down my face. I didn't know it would be this hard to have your heart broken. I knew Lance would never love me back, but why did I still hope that he would notice me one day? I'm really dumb. Who would even love a woman like me? Vincent's POV. Where's Sophie? I asked one of my maids as soon as I entered the house. She's not here yet, sir. I squinted at my wristwatch. It's already 11 o'clock and she's still out there. What the hell is Venom doing? I reached for my phone and dialed Sophie's number. It rang a few times before she answered it. Hello. Hello, Sophie. Oh, is it you, Vincent? My mafia husband Vincent never cared about the feelings of people around him. Is this you? She sounded drunk. Where the hell are you? How many times do I have to tell you to go home on time? Can you just stop pretending as if you care about me? Just let me do anything I want, okay? Goodbye, you cold as ice man, she said, then hang up the phone. Sophie, damn. Where the hell is that woman and why is she drunk? I dialed Venom's number this time, and she answered it immediately. Boss. Where's Sophie? She's here. Where are you? We're at the Dark Castle bar, sir. I got it. Don't let Sophie be out of your sight. I'll be there in 10 minutes. I understand, boss. I hang up the phone and started walking outside to find my Triumph Bonneville. I used to ride my motorbike whenever I'm not in the mood to drive my car, and when I need to arrive much quicker at a certain place. I like motorbikes more than cars. Boss, do you want us to accompany you? Asked Luke, one of my men. You don't have to, I said as I rode my motorbike. I wore my helmet and dashed off. Sophie, you are so hard-headed. I don't even know, but she keeps on popping inside my mind whenever I'm in the middle of my work. I'm mad at her, but I want to see her at the same time. I could see so many people as soon as I entered the bar. What the hell would Sophie be doing in this kind of place? I thought she doesn't know how to go to this kind of place. I roamed my eyes around, trying to find Sophie when a brunette suddenly walked towards me wearing a very short black dress. Hey, handsome, want some company? I don't need one, go fuck yourself, I said as I left her there. Jerk, I heard her yell. I just shrugged and continued walking. I couldn't help but feel mad because this is the very first time that Sophie disobeyed me. Does she think she can do anything just because I'm letting her do it? I'll surely make her pay for it. Boss, Venom called me, so I looked at her. Where is she? She's right there, boss, she said, then pointed towards a woman sitting on a stool while her head was pressed on the counter. She was already sleeping. I walked towards her. Sophie. She didn't answer, so I called her again. Sophie. She suddenly raised her head and looked at me. Vincent. I'll take you home now. What? No, I don't want to go with you. And do you think I care? You'll go with me whether you like it or not, I said as I grabbed her hand and was about to pull her when she brushed my hands off. I said I don't want to go with you, asshole, she said, then she started running away from me. Damn this woman. Sophie. She was already drunk, that's why I was able to catch her and carried her on my shoulders like a sack of rice. What the hell are you doing? Let me go, you punk. Let me go. Didn't I tell you that you're going with me, whether you like it or not? And I also told you that I'm not going with you, so let me go. I will never do that, I said as I spanked her. Ouch, you pervert, she yelled, which made me laugh. She fell asleep on our way to the mansion, so I had no choice but to bring her in her room. I put her on her bed, then I sat beside her. Her face was stained with tears. I swept the strands of hair covering her face and stared at her. She looks fucking good. She's so beautiful even when she's asleep. She looks so damn cute whenever she's sulking at me, although there were so many times that I get annoyed because she seems like she wants to know everything about me. She moved sidewards and faced me with her eyes closed. She was still wearing her school uniform with a vest, so I decided to take the vest off, leaving only her white blouse. I could clearly see what color of bra she was wearing, and it already caused my pants to tighten. My eyes landed on her pinkish plump lips. I moved my face close to her and claimed her lips, slowly. She moved as if she was about to be awakened, but I didn't mind her. I kept on tasting her mouth as heat conquered my whole body. I moved away from her to stare at her face. I can't take advantage of her. I don't want to have sex with her just because she's drunk. It would be boring. I was surprised when she suddenly opened her eyes and stared directly into mine. Kiss me, she whispered. What? Kiss me, please, she mumbled as she put her hands around my shoulders. A smirk formed on my lips. If that's what you want, just don't blame me if we end up having sex. I claimed her lips once more, and she kissed me back. I bit her lower lip just so I could have a free entrance inside her mouth. You don't know how addicted I am to your lips, Sophie. Kiss me more. You're impatient, huh? I was about to kiss her again when I suddenly noticed the tears running down her cheeks. Lance. L. Lance, Sophie's POV. I woke up with my head hurting so much as if it would break. I sat up and looked around me and realized I was already inside my room in Vincent's mansion. I can't even remember what happened last night. But I still can't forget how my heart broke when I saw Lance and that woman kissing. I didn't know he already has a girlfriend when he never mentioned it to me before. Oh well, he did mention to me about the woman that she likes. Miss Sophie. I was surprised when Venom suddenly went out of the bathroom. Venom, God, you surprised me. I apologize, Miss Sophie. I already prepared your bath for you. Please have your bath now because boss said that he wants to eat breakfast with you. Huh, you mean Vincent is still here? She nodded. Yes. I stood up and walked towards her. All right, by the way, Venom, thank you for taking me home, remember what happened last night, but I remember having you there beside me. I was not the one who brought you here, Miss Sophie. Then who? Don't tell me. Yes, Miss Sophie. He called me and asked me where you are, then he went straight to the bar and brought you here last night. My eyes widened. What? I looked at myself and realized that I was already wearing different clothes. Don't tell me he's also the one who. Yes, Miss Sophie. But why did you let that happen? He's your husband, Miss Sophie. There's nothing wrong with him changing your clothes for you. I could feel cheeks burning just by thinking how Vincent took advantage of the situation while I was asleep. Why did I even drink too much? I mumbled to myself as I stepped inside the bathroom. Can you still feel the hangover? Vincent asked me as soon as I sat on the chair across his. Not that much, I replied without looking at him. I can't even understand why you had to drink so much when you can't even handle yourself. I just continue eating without minding him. Sophie, are you still mad about it? About what? About what happened last time, when I yelled at you. I shook my head and looked at him. Oh, about that? Of course not. After all, I shouldn't ask you that. Much about your personal life. Don't worry, I won't ask questions like that again. I truly apologize. I just don't like it when people try to spy on my personal life, he said. By the way, I was the one who changed your clothes. I automatically felt my cheeks turning red again. Why did you even mention that? Maybe you wanted to ask. Did you? I didn't do anything shady to you, so there's no need to worry. I don't want forced sex. How can you even mention that so casually? He looked at me. About what, sex? Shut up, I'm going to my school now, I said as I stood up. Vincent stood up too. I will pick you up later. You don't have to. I have to. I don't want you to arrive late again. I don't want to hear again that you're at a bar, drinking. Like a madman. I rolled my eyes. Goodbye. I don't actually have the energy to go to the university today, but I don't want to stay at home either. Good thing Lance is just always in his office. At least I won't be forced to see him as long as I don't go to the infirmary. Hey, Sophie. Sabrina came running towards me as soon as I entered our classroom. Hey, Sab. I sat on my chair and she sat beside me. What happened last night, huh? Do you know that your husband really came and brought you home? Oh my God, Sophie. If only you saw how cool he was when he grabbed you by the hand and asked you to go with him. You didn't even want to go with him at first. But he lifted you up and carried you on his shoulders like a sack of rice. You shouldn't have let him do that, Sab. And do you think I could stop him? He could kill me using only his one hand, you know. Sab sarcastically said. Why did something happen? Did he do something bad to you? Oh my God, Sophie. Don't tell me he took advantage of you. while you were drunk. I told you that will never happen, Sab, as in never. Oh, really? Well, you can't even remember what exactly happened at the bar, can you? So how can you say that he didn't do anything? I looked at her. I don't feel any changes or anything strange in my body. Oh, really? Oh, well. For sure you wouldn't even be able to walk if something really happened. Sab, can you even imagine how big he is, Sophie? Oh my God. What's big, Miss Sabrina? Sabrina and I got surprised when our lecturer suddenly spoke, only for us to realize that she was just standing right behind us. Heh, and nothing, miss, we were just talking about how big the eagle was, Sab said, and I almost laughed. Eagle? Yes, eagle. Actually, miss, Sophie has a very big eagle in their house. Our lecturer looked at me. Really? Is that true, Miss Sophie? Huh, why yes. May I see it some other time? No, you can't see it. Only Sophie is allowed to see that huge eagle, Miss Sorry, Sab said again, and I just shook my head. Our lecturer nodded and looked at me again. Well then, just take care of that eagle, Sophie, and by the way, I would like you to give these papers to Mr. Jacobs, she said, then handed me a pile of my papers. I looked at Sabrina to seek help. Miss, I'll just give it to Mr. Jacobs, said Sab. I said Miss Sophie, right? Not Sabrina. Mr. Jacobs also said that he wants to talk to you, so hurry up before our class starts. I just heaved a sigh. Okay. Sophie's POV. I kept on heaving a sigh while I was on my way to the infirmary. Why does it have to be me? I don't want to see Lance yet. I don't want to see his face because I will only remember what I saw the last time. And what if that woman is with him right now? I took a deep breath as soon as I reached the infirmary. I walked towards the door and my hands began shaking when I held the doorknob. Do I really have to give these papers to him? But I can't. What if I just leave it here outside? For sure he'll see it when he goes out. Or maybe I'll just tell our lecturer that Mr. Jacobs is not around. That's right, maybe I'll just... Sophie. My eyes automatically widened when the door of the infirmary suddenly went open and Lance stepped outside while looking straightly at me. I immediately averted my gaze from him. Mr. Jacobs. It's nice to see you, Sophie. I was looking for you yesterday, but the nurse told me that you already went home. Where have you been, huh? Oh, by the way, let's talk inside, he said as he was about to let me in, but I shook my head. And no, Mr. Jacobs. We still have classes, so I still need to go back to my class immediately. I can make an excuse for you, he smiled. Come on, Lance. Don't you dare smile at me when you just kissed another woman yesterday. I've already skipped a lot of my classes so many times already. And besides, I just wanted to hand these papers to you. It was obvious that he got surprised by what I just said. I handed him the papers, and he took them from my hand while nodding. I understand. Maybe we could just hang out some other time. Just make sure to go here whenever you want to see me or when you don't feel okay. I'm going now, I said as I started walking away. I could feel the tears filling my eyes again. He's the last person in the world that I want to treat like this. But I don't know, I just can't help it. You look so gloomy today, said Vincent while we were playing chess inside his room. I looked at him without any emotion on my face. Huh. Did something happen, or are you sick? I'm just not feeling well, I said as I took my turn. He stared at me for a while before speaking. Then we shouldn't continue this game for now. Let's just continue it some other time. I looked at him. Are you sure? Vincent leaned on the couch. I don't want to force you when you're not in the mood to do it. That would be unfair for both of us. A chess champion playing with an amateur is already unfair anyway. No, that's not. Anyway, can you remember what happened last night when I brought you to your room? I told you, I can't even remember anything. He just shrugged. You mean even when you kissed me? My eyes automatically widened, and I looked at him. What did you say? What did I do? You kissed me. I mean, You pleaded with me to kiss you. And why would I even do that? For sure you were the one who kissed me and took advantage of me. Sophie, how many times do I have to tell you that I don't want forced sex? I wasn't the one who initiated the kiss. It was you. You even asked me to kiss you again when I stopped doing it. I could feel my cheeks already burning from shame. That's impossible. I will never do that. But you already did, baby. I stood up and looked at him. Then you should have pushed me away and left me alone instead of kissing me back. And why would I do that? If you are a gentleman, then that's what you were supposed to do. Vincent stood up too and started walking slowly towards me. Well, I'm sorry, because I'm definitely not a gentleman. What are you doing? I asked as I continued stepping backward until my back hit the wall. Vincent cornered me with both of his hands pushed against the wall. And if you ever try to get drunk again and kiss me, I assure you that it will never end with just a stupid kiss. He whispered, then he kissed my ear. I immediately pushed him away. Why, you pervert? He just laughed while looking at me from my head down to my feet. Looks like you already gained your strength. Shall we continue our game of chess? Chess your ass, I yelled as I walked away from her and slammed the door behind me. He will never really change. He's the most perverted man that I have ever seen in my life. I swear I will never get drunk again. Sophie's POV. Sophie, will you go to the mall with me on Sunday? There is a dress that I badly wanted to buy since last month, but I couldn't find a time since Mom always wants to see me studying, even if I can't even understand what I am studying. Sabrina pouted while we were walking towards the school cafeteria. I don't know. Maybe I should ask Vincent first. Sabrina looked at me with a teasing face. Having a husband is quite hard, right? You have to tell him everything that you want to do and where are you planning to go. It's not because he's my husband, but because we both agreed to it when he took me from my father. Oh, I understand now. Speaking of my father, I wonder how is he now? For sure they're already having the time of their life, since they don't have a debt to pay to Vincent anymore. I lowered my head. Maybe Sabrina is right. Dad promised me that he would take me back from Vincent, but I don't think he still has the intention to do it. Sophie, Sabrina. Sabrina and I immediately turned around upon hearing someone called our names, but as soon as I figured out who it was, I turned around again. Sab, I'll go back to our class now. B, but why? Mr. Jacobs is calling us. I still have some things to do. Okay. I started walking and just left them there. I am not yet ready to face him. If I have to ignore him and do everything just to avoid him, I will definitely do it. I will try to ignore him until I finally accept the fact that he already loves somebody else, and that's not me. Bye, Sab. Bye, Sophie, take care. I just smiled, then I looked at Venom, and she opened the car of the limousine for me. I was about to step inside the car when someone suddenly grabbed my hand. Both I and Venom looked at that person and saw a man wearing a black suit. Miss Sophie. Who are you? I asked. Mr. and Mrs. Hastings want to talk to you. Mr. and Mrs. You mean Vincent's parents. He nodded, so I glanced at Venom to confirm it, and she just nodded. I hesitated to go with them first, but then Venom told me that they are really Vincent parents' men. I and Venom went back inside the limousine and just followed their car until we reached a huge mansion. I wonder what his parents want from me. As expected, their house was much bigger than Vincent. It was a ribbed sandstone house with a lengthy planter fused along the whole length of its upper floor. There were more butlers and servers who greeted us upon entry to their house. Miss Sophie, Madame told me to ask you to go to her office upstairs, said the butler whose name was Albert. I understand, I said as I followed him upstairs. The stairs were made of glass, and I couldn't help but to feel scared that I might slip or it might break. I've never seen a staircase like this in my life. Seeing this house of them makes me think Vincent is a simple man since he has a simpler house. Or maybe because he's a man. For sure the one who chose this was their mom. We stopped in front of a huge oakwood double door. This is her office, Miss Sophie, Albert declared as he opened the door for me. I glanced at Venom first. I'll be just waiting for you here outside, Miss Sophie. I actually wanted her to go with me, but I guess she doesn't want that idea either. The first and the last time I saw Vincent's mom was when they went to the mansion just to scold him. She even looked at me as if I was a trash. A bright pastel-colored room with such a girlish smell welcomed me as soon as the door went open. All the pieces of furniture were painted flesh. There were huge paintings on the wall, too. Across from where I was standing was a desk made from oak. Would you like to take a seat? I was surprised when I suddenly heard someone spoke. I raised my head and saw Vincent's mom standing near her desk while looking directly at me. She was wearing a pink sheath dress, and her hair was in a bun which made her look even stricter than ever. She and Vincent are actually the same. They are both intimidating. Thank you, I said as I sat on the pink couch across from her desk. She walked in my direction and sat on the couch across mine. You're probably thinking why I asked my men to bring you here. Yes, I replied directly, which made her raise her brows at me. May I know your name first? I'm Sophie Laurens. She nodded, and then a woman came in and served us some coffee and cake. So, Sophie, I've heard that you got married to my son, Vincent. Why, yes. How long do you know each other? Were you friends? Oh, I doubt that. Vincent never had a single friend. I looked at her. Actually. Or perhaps he forced you to marry him. Am I right? So I'm right, she said, then sipped some of her coffee. Who's going to be in love with that kind of man anyway? Well, someone's going to be in love with him because, despite his demonic attitude, he's got wealth and looks, although he is probably not getting his wealth the right way. I furrowed my brows. Excuse me, may I know the reason why you invited me here if you don't mind? I want you to file a divorce, Sophie's POV. I want you to file a divorce. I almost choked from the coffee that I was drinking when Vincent's mom suddenly said that. I looked at her confusingly. Sorry. Do you love him? She suddenly asked. I gulped as I averted my gaze. He is my husband, so. You are not. You are probably not in love with that jerk. Why do you want me to file a divorce? I asked. I want Vincent to realize that no one's going to love him. What? She stood up. No one's going to love him because he's a demon and an ungrateful son. I want him to live miserably. I want him to realize how much he needs us in his life. I want him to regret leaving us behind. I'm sorry, but I don't understand what you're trying to say, ma'am. Vincent chose to build his own company instead of helping his father. What an ungrateful son is he, right? She stopped studying and left the house without even thinking how hard we tried just to be able to give him a prosperous life as a child. She looked at me. So now, I want you to divorce him so that he'll be alone again. Can you hear what you're saying right now? You are talking about your own son. I mean, I know I don't have the right to say anything against you or the way you handle your family disputes, but Vincent is still your son. Don't you even want to see him happy? Happy? That man doesn't deserve to be happy, Sophie. Wait, do you really love my son? Why are you acting like this? Why are you defending him? Because I am his wife. It doesn't matter if I love him or not. Ma'am, I'm so sorry, but I don't think I would be able to do what you're asking from me right now. Divorce is not a thing that anyone can do whenever they want to. It's a serious thing. I stood up holding my bag in my hand. Thank you so much for the coffee, ma'am. It's nice meeting you again. She was about to call me, but then I already started walking away from her. A butler opened the door and I curtsied before finally stepping out. What kind of mother is she? Does she even care about Vincent? I think she doesn't even want her own son to be successful. Let's go now, Venom. Yes, Miss Sophie. I don't know why, but I suddenly feel irritated upon talking to her. I never encountered such a cruel mother like her. Now I understand why Vincent is mad at them. Vincent said that they never recognized him, and anything that he does so, how can they ask him to obey them and work for them? Venom. Miss Sophie. Do you know Vincent's parents personally? Venom slowed her walking pace and looked at me. Yes, I do. I already told you that they let me in when I was just a child, right? Mr. and Mrs. Hastings were good to me back then. If they are kind, why do they treat their own son like that? Why do they treat him like he's not their own son? I don't think I'm the right person to answer that question, Miss Sophie. I heaved a sigh. You know what? She just asked me to file a divorce against Vincent. And do you know what her reason was? It's because Vincent declined to obey them. They wanted him to leave his business and work for them. I mean, they are supposed to be happy for him, right? That's why we should also understand Boss. Their family seems so complicated. I think they have so many issues. We were about to finally leave the mansion when someone suddenly called my name. Sophie. Just hearing that familiar voice already made my heart started beating so fast. I turned around and my eyes automatically widened when I realized that I was right. Lance. A smile automatically appeared on his face as he walked towards me. I knew it was you. What are you doing here, Sophie? I should be asking that to you too. What are you doing here? This is my parents' house. It was as if time has stopped for a while because of what he just said. I stared at him. What? This is my parents' house. I came here to visit them today, he said. The smile on his face didn't vanish. His parents' house, that means. Lance is Vincent's brother, Sophie's POV. This is my parents' house. I came here to visit them today, Lance said to me with a huge smile on his face. My mouth went agape. Why your Pete's house? Why, you mean Mrs. Hastings is your mom? Yes. Oh my God, I mumbled to myself. How about you, Sophie? May I know why you're here? He suddenly asked me. I looked at him. Actually. Lance. Mrs. Hastings suddenly appeared and came running to Lance and hugged him. Oh my God, Lance, I missed you so much. I missed you too, Mommy. I was just looking at them while they were hugging each other. They seemed to be close to each other. Are you hungry? I asked the chef to cook your favorite food today, Mrs. Hastings said to Lance. Really? Sure, I missed eating here too. I was surprised when Lance suddenly looked at me. You too, Sophie, come and eat with us. Huh? Do you know each other? Mrs. Hastings asked while looking at me. Lance nodded with a smile. She's a student from the university that I'm working at. Oh, I see. Yes, you can invite her over too. And no, I'm. Come on, Sophie. Don't worry, I'll send you home after we eat, Lance said as he grabbed my hand. I was just looking at his hand holding mine, and my heart started beating incredibly fast already. I didn't say anything until we reached the dining hall. Lance pulled a chair for me beside him. This is where I usually go during weekends or during class vacations. I didn't know that. I'm living alone, so I miss my parents more often. I go here whenever I miss my mom's beefsteak. I just smiled, and we continue eating. I could see Mrs. Hastings staring at me whenever I talked to Lance. I don't know what she's thinking, but that made me feel nervous. Lance. Lance looked at me while he was driving. He insisted to send me home, so I let him. About the younger brother that you mentioned before, may I know his name? My brother, his name is Vincent, but I used to call him V before. Now that I thought about it, Vincent got surprised when I called him V before. Maybe he remembered his brother. Why did you ask? Nothing, I'm just curious. Maybe he looks exactly like you too. I saw a smile on his face. Actually, people often ask if we're really brothers because we don't look like each other. Vincent is much more handsome than me. He's more popular with girls in our university before too. Really? But you are popular with girls in our university right now too, even if you're not a student anymore. Ha ha ha, I'm popular because they need me when they're sick. By the way, Lance, I think you're so close with your parents, especially with your mom. Yes, I'm her favorite son. She told that to us so many times before. She always dreamed of having a doctor son, that's why she asked me to be one. You mean, she was the one who told you to be a doctor? It's not your personal choice. He shook his head. At first I was forced to do it even though I really wanted to a pilot, but then as I go to school and know more about medicine, I began loving it too. Our mom just wants us to either be a doctor or a pilot. because that's what our grandparents' occupations are. She wanted to continue their inheritance. So, that's why even if you don't really want to do it, you'll be forced to just do it for them. I am the oldest. That's why I wanted to succeed our family. I stared at him for a while. I know Lance for quite a while now, but I didn't realize that there are lots of things that I don't know about him. By the way, Sophie, may I know the reason why you left the infirmary? You weren't feeling good, that's why I got surprised when I didn't find you there. I was feeling better when I got to rest. That's why I already left. I forgot to inform you about it, that's why I just left. He nodded. That's good to hear then. I thought you got mad at me for some reason because you seemed to be avoiding me too when you brought those papers to me. And no, I'm not mad at you. I'm so sorry if you felt that way. You don't have to apologize. Just knowing that you're not mad at me makes me feel at ease, he said, then he smiled. How can he be Vincent's brother? Why of all people? I will never get mad at you, Lance. Thank you, Sophie. He opened the door of his care for me when we finally reached the gate of Vincent's mansion. He doesn't know that Vincent lives here too, that's why it's just all right. I just have to make sure that they won't be able to see each other. I'll be going inside now, I said. Okay, see you tomorrow, Sophie. See you tomorrow, I said as I was about to walk inside when he called me again. He was hesitating to say it at first, but he spoke after a while. Can I ask you to go with me somewhere tomorrow? My eyes widened. I just think that. It's been a while since we last go out with each other. Why? You can ask Sabrina to go with you too if you want. Sure. Thanks, good night. I smiled. Good night, Sophie's POV. Where have you been? I was surprised to see Vincent sitting on my bed as soon as I opened the door of my room. What are you doing inside my room? I asked. Waiting for you. He stood up and walked towards me. You didn't answer any of my calls. Didn't I tell you to go home early? Are you really that bullheaded? I'm sorry, I didn't notice the time. I just went to the mall with my best friend. Oh, really? Why, yes. By the way, I'll be going to Sabrina's house, too. I'll be helping her cook for a party for her mother, I said. He stared at me for a while with furrowed brows. Do you think I believe you? Are you seeing some other guy? Do you have a boyfriend, perhaps? And no, I don't have one. I'm telling you the truth. If that is true, then good for you. But if you have a boyfriend, make sure that I won't be able to see him. I don't like sharing what's mine. He said, then he suddenly tucked the strands of hair behind my ear. You should always remember that I already conquered some parts of your body. Vincent pressed his lips on my neck and started nibbling it. Vincent. I tried pushing him away, but he suddenly closed the door behind me and pinned me on it. It's time for another game, but before that, I would like to taste all of the parts of you that I already conquered. He whispered then. He bit the lobe of my ear gently, which caused my whole body to shiver. He put his arms around my waist as he pulled me even closer to him without his lips leaving my neck. I wanted to push him away, but my own body just won't listen to me. I was panting when he finally moved away. He moved his face closer to me, his lips almost touching mine. Do you want me to kiss you? I gulped, staring at his red lips. Why are you holding back so much? He whispered. That's when I realized that he was just teasing me. I immediately pushed him away. What are you talking about? I thought we're going to play chess. Let's hurry it up now, I want to sleep already. Fine, if that's what you want. Let's go to my room, he said. I'll just change my clothes, then I'll follow you there. He gave me a smirk before leaving me there. I suppressed a sigh as I sat on my bed. Why can't I even move whenever he tries to do those things to me? He almost kissed me too. And I can feel that he's going to choose my lips this time. If I were you, I would hire a better coach than the one you have now. You never win against me. Do you really suck at playing chess, or you're doing it on purpose? Vincent said as soon as he won our game again. I wrinkled my brows at him. What are you saying? Why would I let myself be defeated on purpose? Because you're excited about what I'm going to get next. Why, you're crazy. I will defeat you one of these days, Vincent. Just wait for that day to come. I threatened him, but he just gave me a smile. Then do it, he said. But before that, let me conquer another part of you first. My heart started beating so fast as soon as he mentioned conquering another part of me. He moved closer while scanning my whole body. How about this one? What? Your right leg is mine now, he whispered as he yanked my right leg up on the couch, causing me to lose my balance and fell onto the couch. My legs were facing him. What are you doing? Your right leg is mine now, from your right toes up to your thigh, Vincent said, slowly pulling up the right leg of my pajama until it reached my thigh. I was pulling it away, but he gripped tight on it. He moved his lips close to my leg and started planting kisses on it. My breath was starting to get heavier as his lips traced my leg up to my thigh. I clawed on the soft covering of the couch as I bit my lower lips to stop myself from letting out a moan that would only make Vincent continue teasing me more. I shouldn't let him see that I am enjoying the shit that he's doing. He looked at my eyes, but her lips were still on my thigh. You can moan if you want. Shut up. All right, lie to yourself even more and hold back, he whispered, then gave me a smirk. You are the only one who's enjoying this shit, Vincent. My eyes widened when he gently bit the skin of my thigh. I could hear my own breathing as if I would run out of breath. Don't moan, Sophie. Don't moan or Vincent would think that you like what he's doing. Sophie's POV. Sophie. I turned around as soon as I heard Lance's voice. My heart started beating so fast as soon as I saw his face. He was wearing a black turtleneck with a pair of black jeans, wearing his signature black round glasses. Now that I look at him, he somehow resembles Vincent. Wait, why am I thinking about that jerk? He almost touched me down there last night. Good thing I was able to remind him that he only owns my thigh and not my soul. I should make sure that I would win the next game, or else he would be able to conquer the other part of me that I'll never want to give up to him. Where's Sabrina? I came back to my senses when Lance asked me. I don't know. She's not answering any of my calls. Maybe she's already on her way here. Lance nodded. So, shall we wait for her a little more? He sat down on the chair in front of me. This is the first time that I see you not wearing a school uniform, he suddenly said. Huh? I think your dress suits you, he said with a smile on his face. I looked at him. Thanks. You know what, Sophie? What is it? I think you look even mature now. He suddenly yawned as he squinted on his wristwatch. I wonder if Sabrina is still coming. I'll try to call her again, I said. Then I reached for my phone inside my bag. I dialed Sabrina's number and tried to call her, but she didn't answer it. I was about to call her again, but then I suddenly received a message from her. I know how long you've been waiting for this day to come, Sophie. Now go on and enjoy your first date with Mr. Jacobs. Remember, you owe me stories. And don't forget to give him a kiss before he leaves. My cheeks instantly turned red as soon as I read her message. This girl. Is she on her way already? Lance asked. I put my phone inside my bag before looking at him. She said she's not feeling well, so we can just go by ourselves. Really? Did you tell her to take some rest and medicine? Why, yes. He heaved a sigh. Maybe she got sick because it was raining hard yesterday. I think so. So, guess we have no choice but to continue our plan today. We can just buy something for her before we go home. I smiled. Okay. What movie would you like to watch? Lance asked me when we reached the cinema. I looked at the list of movies. I think I would like to watch that one. So, you like watching rom-com movies? Yes, I smiled. We entered the cinema after buying popcorn and our drinks. This is the first time that I would get to watch a movie with Lance. It's been a long time since I watched a movie, he said as soon as we both sat down. Why? I don't have much free time to go to the mall. I don't even have that much time to buy groceries for myself. He laughed as he fixed his glasses. Good thing someone buys it for me so I don't have to worry about it. I suddenly felt sad. I averted my gaze. Of course, his girlfriend buys it for him. Oh, the movie is about to start, he said while pointing to the huge screen excitedly like a kid. Why, yeah. The movie started, and all we did was to laugh. I was glancing at Lance from time to time, and I couldn't help myself from smiling knowing that he's enjoying it. He was too focused on the movie while I was focused on watching him. The movie was great, right? Lance asked while we were walking around the mall to find a restaurant where we can eat. Yes, it was funny, I said while smiling. I was looking around when I suddenly saw a huge teddy bear sitting in the middle of the way. It was the same teddy bear from the mall where Vincent brought me the last time. Do you want to take some pictures with that bear? Lance suddenly asked. Huh? Come on, let's take some pictures with it, he said as he grabbed my hand and pulled me towards the teddy bear. He stood beside me with the teddy bear as he took his phone out of his pocket. You're not in the picture, Sophie. Move closer to me. Oh, okay. I moved a little closer to him. Still not, he said. I was startled when he suddenly put his arm around my shoulder as he pulled me close to him. Smile. My heart was beating so fast that I think it would already jump out of my chest. I could smell Lance's perfume, and I could also feel the warmth of his arms. Take a look at these. He showed me our photos after taking 10. I look like your personal maid, I commented while laughing. He shook his head. That's not true. I'm actually the one who looks like your personal bodyguard. How can I even have such a handsome bodyguard? You're complimenting me too much. We were about to continue finding a restaurant again when two girls wearing uniforms approached us, holding cameras in their hands. Excuse me, are you a couple? See, can we take a photo of you? Asked the girl with short curly hair. I glanced at Lance, then I looked at them again. I am sorry, but we're not a co. It's all right, go ahead, Lance suddenly said while smiling at them, Sophie's POV. Lance and I ended up in a coffee shop. Wow, this coffee looks so beautiful, I cooed as soon as the barista put our order on the table. It has a heart-shaped latte art made from steamed milk. Yeah, they do really have such creative baristas. I even heard that one of them joined an international contest last year. Really? Is that true? That's amazing then. He nodded. And they serve delicious croissants too. I usually go here whenever I want to stress out. That means you're stressed right now, I asked him. Not anymore because you're here already. Heat immediately captivated my whole face. I just sipped some of my coffee while averting my gaze from him. He's actually the same with Vincent in that part. They are both so bold and outspoken. Well, except from Vincent usually says horny things. Sophie. I put my coffee down as I looked at him. I was surprised when he suddenly moved closer to me while staring at my lips. My heart started beating fast again. I was frozen from where I was sitting and I just found myself looking at him. He took a handkerchief and gently wiped the corner of my lips. You got some milk on your lips. I'll let me do it, I said as I tried to take the handkerchief from him, but he just shook his head and started wiping the corner of my mouth for me. It's all right, I'll just do it. He was so close to me that I could already see every mole on his face. I could also smell his sweet yet manly scent, which caused me to feel even more nervous. Why is he doing this to me? He already has a girlfriend. Why is he still doing things that would only make me fall even deeper into him? I moved away from him and he was surprised by it and looked at me. I am sorry. I'll just do it. Oh, okay, he said as he handed me his handkerchief. Thank you. Sophie, you're such an idiot. You'll only make it awkward for both of you. He'll think that you feel awkward by what he just did. We went silent for a while before Lance spoke again. If anyone sees us here, for sure they'll scold me for taking out a student for a lunch. I'm sorry for bringing you here, Sophie. For sure your boyfriend will get mad. I shook my head. And no, I'm actually more worried because your girlfriend might get mad at you. I waited for him to say something. I waited for him to say that he's single and that he doesn't have a girlfriend, but he didn't say anything. So that girl is really his girlfriend. I think I need to go home now. I said as I stood up. Lance looked up at me with furrowed brows. Huh, but it's still early. Are you sure you already want to go home? Why, yes, I'm so sorry, but I really have to go now. He heaved a deep sigh before standing up too. I understand, but let me at least drop you home. Why, you don't have to. You already treated me a lunch, so. I will feel really bad if you go home by yourself. Okay. We've been so quiet inside his car on the way home. I felt guilty because of how I acted. I think I just acted so childish. He doesn't even know that I like him. That's why for sure he's wondering why I suddenly said that I would already like to go home. Lance. Ahem. I am sorry. He glanced at me for a while before looking to the road again. Why are you apologizing to me? Because I'm such a killjoy. I know you only want to have some fun with me, and you were so kind to me that you even treated me lunch and watched a movie together. I just want you to know how happy I am that I get to be with you. It's been a long time since we last hang out with each other, and I can say that I really like it when I'm with you. Thank you for being so kind to me, Lance. I really appreciate your kindness. I didn't know you really sees me as a kind person because I don't think I am. I'm not a kind person just like what you think of me, Sophie, but thank you for appreciating it, he said when he finally stopped the car. I just smiled at him. You really are a kind person, that's why I like you. Huh. And nothing, I didn't say anything. Oh, we're already here in front of our house. Hee hee. Thank you so much for this day, Lance. I was about to open the door of his car when he suddenly held my hand. Wait, Sophie. Ahem. He scratched the back of his head as if he was shy. I actually have something to give you. Gee, give me. What is it? He reached for a small box inside his pocket and handed it to me. Open it. I took the small purple box from him and opened it. A hairpin. Why, yes. I just bought that from a store since it reminded me of you as soon as I saw it. I couldn't help but smile. This is so cute. Thank you so much, Lance. It was a hairpin with a smiley design made of small pearls. Do you like it? He asked me. Yes, I really like it. He laughed. Let me put it on you. Okay. Lance put the hairpin on my hair. I knew it would really suit you. Thank you so much. You are the jolliest girl I have ever met, Sophie. That is why that smiley hairpin reminded me of you. I hope you'll take care of that. I surely will. Thank you so much. And I'm so sorry because I don't have any present. No, it's all right. By the way, I think someone is already waiting for you there, he suddenly said while looking at the mansion's gate. My eyes widened as soon as I saw Vincent standing there while talking to someone over the phone. He was looking around, and his brows automatically wrinkled as soon as his gaze found Lance's car. I need to go now. Thank you so much for this, Lance. Yes, sure. See you at school, Sophie. SCU, Vincent's POV. Where's Sophie? I asked Venom as soon as I entered the mansion. She said that she went to her best friend's house, sir. She also said that she already informed you about it. I nodded. So she went there, huh? For sure it's not even her best friend that she's meeting up with. She kept on stuttering when she told me about it last night. Venom didn't say anything. I don't have anything to do today, that's why I went home early. I was planning on playing around with Sophie all day just to keep myself entertained, but looks like she's entertaining herself by being with somebody else. I think she's having so much freedom, and I don't like it. My phone started ringing. Vincent. Boss, we already found him. It was Joe, one of my men. Who? Felix, boss, that bastard who planned on escaping from you. He underwent plastic surgery so that we wouldn't be able to know him that easily, and he even pretended to be someone else. He is now known as George Lautner, a bar owner, and a wealthy tycoon. I laughed. A wealthy tycoon, huh? Acting as if he didn't steal any money from me. Are you with him right now? Yes, boss. Good, just keep him there. I'll go there later. Make sure he wouldn't be able to escape. I want to see him suffering, and I want to kill him in my own hands. I understand, boss. I went outside the mansion, only for me to see a familiar car outside. I walked out of the gate and glanced at the car. Boss, I would also like to inform you about our company's collaboration with Mrs. Portman. She said that she wants to meet you as soon as possible. That car is familiar to me. Boss. What? About Mrs. Portman. What about her? She said she wants to see you as soon as possible. I held my phone in my other hand while my eyes were still locked on the car. Tell her that I would meet her tomorrow. I understand, boss. Is that all? Yes, boss. I hang up the phone and was about to walk towards the familiar car when Sophie suddenly stepped out of it. She ran towards me, clutching her bag to her chest. Vincent. You look beautiful. Where have you been? I already told you about it, right? I went to Sabrina's house, she almost mumbled. Wearing that dress, I said while staring at her. She bit her lower lip. She has the habit of biting her lip whenever she's nervous or whenever she tries to lie to me. She doesn't know how much I want to bite those lips. I just feel like wearing it. You wore a dress going to your best friend's house, but a simple t-shirt when we went out on a date. Let's go inside now, she suddenly said as if she was in a hurry. I put my arms around her waist as I sniffed her neck. Go on, I'll follow later. Okay, she said, then she hurriedly went inside the mansion. I looked at the car again. I started walking towards it with my brows furrowed, trying to recall where I saw it before. The door went open, and I was surprised to see the person who just stepped out of it. He was holding Sophie's phone in his hand, but he stopped when he saw me. L. Lance. Sophie's POV. H.I. Venom. Miss Sophie, the boss has been looking for you. I smiled. Yes, I saw him outside. Venom just nodded. I understand. Would you like me to prepare your bath for you now? Yes, please. Thank you so much, Venom. I looked at the mirror, and I smiled as soon as I saw the hairpin that Lance just gave me. It's too cute, and what's cuter is the fact that it reminded him of me the moment that he saw it. I was about to call Sabrina again and tell her about what just happened when I realized that my bag was not in my bag. Where is my phone? I tried to look for it inside my bag again, but I still didn't find it. My eyes widened. Maybe I left it inside Lance's car. I hurriedly ran outside the mansion to see if he's still there. I wonder if he's still there. Wait, I think Vincent is still outside. That means... Just as I stepped out of the mansion's gate, I saw Lance and Vincent looking at each other with surprised looks on their faces. They both looked at me, Sophie's POV. Lance looked alternately at me and Vincent. His brows were furrowed. What are you doing at my student's house? Student. Yes, Sophie is my student. She studies in the school where I work as a doctor. Vincent looked at me, so I averted my gaze. My heart keeps on beating so fast. Why did I even allow Lance to go here? She's my wife, Vincent suddenly said. Lance's eyes widened. Wife? Are you kidding me? Sophie is still young. She's my wife. You can even ask it to her, Vincent said, then he looked at me. I bit my lower lip as I tried to find the right words to say. Lance looked at me. Is that true, Sophie? Why, yes, I almost mumbled. Lance's mouth went agape. Of course, he would be shocked after knowing that his younger brother is already married to his student. I waited for him to get mad at me and say something bad, but a smile appeared on his face. You two are so unfair. Why didn't you even invite me to your wedding? I should have been your best man, he said while tapping Vincent's shoulders. Because I know that there are more important things that you are doing, said Vincent. But you are the most important person to me. Looks like you already forgot your older brother now, huh? I was just looking at both of them, and that's when I found out that they really resemble each other. At first, I thought that they look far from each other, but I was wrong. It cannot be denied that they are siblings. Can I come into your house? Lance suddenly asked while smiling at me. I looked at Vincent, and he just nodded at his brother. Let's all have dinner together. Huh? They both looked at me, confused about how I just reacted. I shook my head and forced a smile onto my face. Nothing. Let's go inside. By the way, Sophie, you left your phone inside my car, Lance said, then he handed me my phone. Thank you. Vincent's POV. It's been really a long time since the last time we saw each other. V, I often go to your pad, but someone told me that you already moved out. I even thought that you already flew to Australia, Lance said while we were eating our dinner. Lance is my older brother. We've been so close to each other when we were just kids, and I respect him so much. He's the only who's been so good to me and our family. That is why I respect and look up to him more than I do to my father. So, you are the one who teaches my wife how to play chess, huh? I said. I glanced at Sophie, and she almost choked, but Lance immediately handed her some water. So basically, Lance is the man that Sophie admires. Oh, so you are the reason why she asked me to teach her how to play chess, Lance said. Yes, and she never wins against me. That's because you are a professional chess player, Sophie almost mumbled. I looked at her. But my brother is way better than me when it comes to playing chess. Well, not anymore because I've been so busy with my job too. I think you can already defeat me when we try to play now. That's not true. Lance is way better than me in everything. He's more kind, responsible, smart, and talented. That's also the reason why he is the favorite child. But despite being favored the most, he never treated me as someone who is inferior to him. He was always the one who defends me from our parents. By the way, V, how have you been now? I mean, aside from being married to my favorite student, what do you do for a living? He suddenly asked. I drank some of my wine before speaking. I'm a mafia boss and a CEO. Oh, I see. I'm so glad that you finally found something that would make you happy. How about you? Do you still have a connection with our parents? I asked him. Yes, I always go to their house whenever I have time. Actually, why don't we go there together some other time? For sure Dad would love that. But Mom won't, I replied, which stopped him from speaking for a while. He heaved a sigh. By the way, I have something to tell you, V. Sophie suddenly stood up. Excuse me, I'll just go upstairs for a while. Lance, please enjoy yourself. I followed her with my eyes until she finally disappeared with her flushed face. What is it that you're going to tell me? I asked Lance. He looked straight at me. I know you may not care about it anymore, but she already came back. What, who? Monica. The moment that she mentioned that name, my heart started beating so fast. The name that I haven't heard for 5 years. The name that I already wanted to forget, Sophie's POV. Miss Sophie, Sir Lance already left, Venom said to me as she opened the door of my room. I didn't take the blanket off me. Okay. I will go now, Miss Sophie. Okay. I don't know why, but I don't feel good after what just happened. Lance finally knew about my marriage with Vincent, and that also means that we'll be having much smaller time with each other. For sure, he'll be more distant to me now since his brother is my husband. I don't want him to stay away from me. Him knowing that I am already married to somebody only validates the fact that we don't have a chance to be together anymore. I know it's wrong for me to feel this way, but I feel so sad and hurt. Lance is my first love and the one I love until now. I don't want to be away from him. I want to be with him for a long time, but I guess that won't happen again anymore. Then I suddenly heard someone knocking on my door. I wiped the tears in my eyes and stood up, walking towards it. I also forgot to tell Venom to go with me to the mall tomorrow. I was surprised when I suddenly saw Vincent standing in front of me while holding a bottle of whiskey in his hand. He was still wearing his tuxedo, but the first 3 buttons of his white shirt were unbuttoned already, and his curly hair was in a complete mess, although he still managed to look handsome. W, what are you doing here? Let's play chess, he said. I furrowed my brows at him. Huh. I want to play chess with you, Sophie. I think you're drunk, and besides, I'm not also in the mood to play chess with you. Let's just sleep already, okay? I'm already tired, I said as I was about to close the door, but then he stopped it and grabbed me by the hand. Please, Sophie, let's play chess. But Vink. Please. He was looking directly into my eyes as if he was pleading. That was the very first time that I saw him like that. He looked so miserable, tired, and sad at the same time. Sad? And why would he even feel sad? I took a deep breath. Fine, but just one game, okay. Let's go, he said. Then he finally dragged me to his room. I think that's a better way to cope with the sadness that I feel. I rolled my eyes and poured myself some whiskey as soon as our game ended. And as usual, the one and only chess master won. It tastes bitter, I said. But it does taste delicious, right? Yes, it does. I drank another glass of whiskey and tried to pour another one when I suddenly realized that there's nothing left already. There's nothing left. Sophie. I said while licking the rim of my glass. You like my brother, right? I looked at him as I put my glass on the center table. So much. I love him so much. He's my first love, and he's also the man that I will always love. I knew it, he laughed sarcastically. That's why you looked so ashamed when he found out about us. I'm not ashamed. I'm just sad because it only proved that he doesn't really care about me. He doesn't care if I like or even if I marry another guy. Oh well, he never really loved me anyway. It was just a one-sided love all along. Tears began streaming down my face as I recalled how Lance used to be so good to me. Also, the reason why I end up falling in love with him. Vincent didn't speak for a while. He just continues drinking the whiskey in his glass until nothing was left too. One-side love, huh? I think we're both drunk, I said. Being in a one-sided love is so stupid, right? That's right. He put his glass on the table and looked at me. Sophie. What? Do you want me to erase your sadness? I laughed. Oh, really? You can do that? Of course. And I also forgot to tell you the part of you I want to conquer tonight. I think I already know. I was just staring at his face while as he started moving closer to me. His eyes were locked on my lips. I knew what he was going to do, but I just stayed sitting there until he was already able to claim my lips. It was slow, yet passionate. He was kissing me and I could taste the whiskey in his mouth. He bit my lower lip and I opened it for his tongue. He sucked my tongue as his hand traveled down to my thighs, slowly massaging them. I put my arms around his shoulders and kissed him back. We just found ourselves lying on the couch while our lips were still playing with each other. I could feel the heat all over my body, and I know he feels the same way too. Monica, I heard him whispered. Sophie's POV. What? Mr. Jacobs already knew about your relationship with Vincent. I nodded as lay my head on my desk. And now I don't know what kind of face should I give him. I'm so embarrassed because I hid it from him. For sure he thinks that I'm trying to hit on him and his brother. Well, I don't think he cares about it. What? Oh well, he already has a girlfriend, so why else would he care about whether I am married or not? Poor Sophie. Well, anyway, you already have a strikingly handsome and hot as hell husband, so there's no need for you to be sad. And the mention of his name already brought the heat to my cheeks as soon as I remembered what happened last night. About that. What? Sab, we almost did it, I whispered after looking around us. And as usual, Sabrina's eyes widened in shock. What? You. Lower your voice. Oh my God, Sophie, oh my God, you're going to kill me. Is that really true? Why, yes. She took a deep breath first, then she looked at me again. How? Why didn't you do it? I mean, he's your husband, so why didn't you? We were just drunk last night. Good thing I wasn't that drunk enough to let him do that to me. Just when he was about to take off my clothes, I pushed him away and I told him that I wasn't ready yet. What the hell is the problem with you, Sophie? Why did you miss the best thing that could happen in your life? That was your chance already. Sab, I don't love him, okay? And there's no way I would allow myself to do that with someone I'm not in love with. She shook her head. I don't know, Sophie, I don't know. I don't really know what kind of mind you have. But you know what? I discovered something about Vincent. I bet you would be able to discover about him if you let him do that. No, it's not about that. He actually whispered a name of a girl last night. A girl? Who's that girl then? I leaned on my chair. Monica, her name is Monica. Monica, who is she? Her sister. Sab, there's no way he would whisper his sister's name while we were kissing. And besides, as far as I know, they don't have a sister. Lance is his only sibling. Really? Then who's that girl? I don't know, maybe his ex-girlfriend. She nodded. I think so. Well, that only means that you're not the only one who's in love with another person. That's right. Sophie, Mr. Jacobs is looking for you, one of our classmates suddenly said. Sab and I looked at each other first, before I finally stood up and walked towards our classroom door. What does he want from me? I can feel my hands getting colder as I glanced outside, only for me to find him standing there while leaning on the wall with his hands in his pocket. I heaved a sigh. Mr. Jacobs. Sophie, he smiled. I'm so sorry to disturb you, but can I talk to you for a while? Sure. Sophie, can I ask a favor from you? Lance asked me as soon as we reached the university's garden. I looked at him. Favor. You know that it's V's birthday tomorrow, right? It's Vincent's birthday tomorrow. You do know. I shook my head. I almost forgot. It's all right. Maybe he hasn't mentioned it yet. Are you planning something? I asked him. I'm actually planning on surprising him. You know, it's been a while since we last saw each other, and it's been also a while since the last time that he got to celebrate his birthday with me. I want to make it special to him, and I want to make him feel that I never forget his birthday. I nodded with a smile. You really are a sweet brother, aren't you? You always think about Vincent. It's because he's my younger brother. It's my responsibility to take care of him. So, how can I help you then? I actually want you to help me find a good present for him. Since you're his wife, I think you can give me the right advice and suggestion, he said with a smile. I averted my gaze because his smile was too beautiful that I might fall deeper in love with him. I am not also good in choosing gifts. I don't actually know what to give him either. For sure you do. And besides, as long as you're the one who chooses it, for sure V would love it no matter what. I just smiled. Lance was just looking around the garden, and I just found myself staring at his face again. I looked closer, and that's when I noticed that he has a bruise on the left side of his lips. Mr. Jacobs, I called him. He turned around and looked at me again. Have you fought with someone? He wasn't able to respond immediately, as if he was surprised by my question too. He pointed on his bruise and forced a smile on his face. This one? Oh, it's nothing, so don't mind it. By the way, you'll help me find a present for him, right? Sure. Thank you so much, Sophie. You really are the best sister-in-law. The smile on my face vanished because of what he just said. Right, I'm just his sister-in-law, Sophie's POV. Vincent, I will just go out with your brother today, I said to Vincent while we were having our breakfast. He wiped his mouth with a napkin, then he looked at me. What for? Is that a date? How I wish, I said. It became casual for the two of us to talk about his older brother ever since he found out that Lance is actually the man that I love. He didn't get mad and care maybe, because he doesn't really care, and we both know that we both don't have feelings towards each other. Actually, I became more comfortable around Vincent ever since that night happened. I mean, that night when we almost did it. Although I still haven't asked him about that Monica that he mentioned that night. Sure, he'll take care of you anyway. Just make sure that you won't allow him to touch any of my properties. I'm sure he wouldn't want any of it either, so you don't have to worry about it. He just laughed. Is he going to pick you up here? Yes, he texted me earlier. Okay, I think I'll be going now. Let's just meet each other later. Okay. He stood up and walked towards my seat, so I looked up at him. I was surprised when he suddenly leaned closer to me and gave me a quick kiss on my lips. What the hell are you? Why, I'm just saying goodbye, and just to remind you, I already conquered that part. He smiled cockily before he even started walking away. Pervert, I whispered as I looked around me. The maids were all looking at me, while smiling, which caused me to feel embarrassed. I don't even know how can he do that, to a woman that he doesn't even love. Oh well, he's a mafia boss after all. For sure he does that to every woman that he meets. Sometimes, I don't even know how could I even deal with him. Miss Sophie, young Master Lance is already waiting for you outside, Venom suddenly announced. Okay, thank you. I stood up and looked at myself in the mirror, then I turned around to look at Venom. Do I look okay? You look beautiful as always, Miss Sophie. You really are my friend Venom. Bye, Tilda. Take care, Miss Sophie. Venom is no longer my bodyguard. She became my personal maid, although I consider her as my best friend. I also asked Vincent if he could just make Venom as my classmate, and he agreed. Starting next week, Venom will finally go to school with me. Hey. Hey. Lance smiled as soon as he saw me. He was wearing a plain black t-shirt and a pair of black jeans. Is V still there inside? He just left, I replied. Oh, okay. Shall we go now? Sure. We rode inside his car and he started driving already. So, Sophie, what do you think should I give to V? To be honest, I don't even know what to give him either. I'm actually thinking on just giving him a car, but he already has tons of them, so I don't think that would make a difference. I think I will just give him a jacket, perhaps. I leaned on the seat. I think he would like it. He actually wears jacket a lot. I think so too. How about you? What are you planning to give to him? Maybe a pair of shoes. He nodded. I see, that's a good idea. Do you think so? Yeah, let's go to the mall then. Sophie, what do you think about this one? Lance asked as he showed me a black denim jacket. Not bad, but I don't think you will like it. He nodded while pouting. Okay, how about this one? Does Vincent wear sweatshirts? I don't think so. Really? He doesn't wear sweatshirts? I usually see him wearing whether a suit or a plain t-shirt, but I never saw him wearing a sweatshirt. He heaved a sigh. See, I can't even tell what kind of clothes he likes to wear. It's all right, maybe you can give him this one. I said, then I showed him a black leather jacket. That looks cool, Sophie. All right, I think I'll just choose that. Okay, I smiled. In the end, Lance just decided to take that black leather jacket, while I just chose to buy colors of a necktie. One red and one blue with dog prints on them. Then we ate. And we decided to go for a walk in the park behind the mall. By the way, Lance. I just want to ask something. I hope you won't mind it. He looked at me. Sure, I won't mind. What is it? Do you already have a girlfriend? I asked him with my hands shaking. Lance didn't speak for a while. He looked surprised about what I just asked him. Silly me. Why would I even ask him something that is already obvious? Yes, I do, he answered. I knew I already expected him to say that, but I never thought that it would still hurt. I looked away and forced a smile on my face. I knew it, haha. I knew it. For sure, she's so lovely. He didn't answer again. He just continues walking, so I stopped, which made him look at me again. Sophie. Lance, I know it's too late now, but I just want to say it to you. Huh. I gathered all the courage that was left in me as I took a deep breath and looked into his eyes. Didu, you know that you are my first love. His brows furrowed. Sophie, what are you? I liked you ever since the day that I met you. I've been crushing on you ever since, but I never had the chance to confess to you. I really liked you, Lance. No, I loved you. I loved you so much. Lance was just staring at me, obviously surprised. For sure, he's already thinking that I'm so weird. But don't worry, T. That was long ago. I now have a husband and you already have a girlfriend. I just wanted to say it because I wanted to finally move on from that. I mean, it's not that I still love you, I just think that you deserve it. You deserve to know it. Sophie. I am sorry, please don't avoid me just because of what I told you. I don't want you to feel awkward. I just want to. I wasn't able to continue what I was saying, because Lance suddenly pulled me close to him and hugged me. You don't have to apologize, Sophie. Thank you for saying it. I felt the tears filling up my eyes. I hugged Lance back as tears began running down my face. I hugged him tightly. A hug that would make him feel how much I loved him for so many years. A hug that would make him feel all the feelings that I have been keeping to myself. Oh, how I love this man. But maybe we were never meant for each other. We met at the wrong time. Lance smiled at me as soon as we both moved away from each other. Why are you crying, Sophie? And nothing, I smiled. I'm just so happy I finally said it. I finally confessed to you. Thank you, he smiled back. I stared at his face. We can still be friends, right? Lance stared at me for a while before he finally nodded. Friends. That night, I bid a farewell to my feelings for Lance, my first love. Sophie's POV. Venom helped me decorate the mansion's garden for Vincent's birthday. I just put some blue and gold balloons at the entrance of the garden, then a large banner that says, Happy Birthday, V. There were Christmas lights that we hang around the trees and on the pathways. I was also the one who chose the food to be served and even the drinks. I also helped to bake his cake and decorated the tables and chairs for the visitors. After I confessed to Lance, I cried so hard when I went home. But then I realized that maybe it's the best time to move on already and let go of my feelings toward him. I just decided to practice focusing more on Vincent. Starting from now on, I'll try learning to love Vincent. After all, I am married to him. Speaking of Lance, I wonder why is he still not here? I tried calling him a while ago, but he didn't answer any of them. He usually goes here early, so I'm worried. But maybe he's still asleep or he's busy doing something. Miss Sophie, where do you think should we put this chocolate fountain? Venom asked me while 3 men were behind her, holding the huge chocolate fountain that I ordered myself to. I think you can just put that there, I said, pointing to the long table placed under the ornamental cherries. I looked around the garden and smiled when I realized how beautiful it is. I just hope Vincent likes it. I am sorry I'm late, Sophie. I'm really sorry I didn't notice the time. Lance, I smiled. It's all right, look, I'm almost done. What do you think about it? Lance looked around the garden. It's beautiful. I didn't know that you're so good at this, Sophie. Really? It doesn't look like a child's birthday party. Not at all. For sure V would love it. Thank you. Your eyes look puffy. Did you cry last night? I kidded. Really? I don't know, I just watched a heavy drama last night before I sleep, and this is what it brought me. We both laughed. At least I can still talk and laugh with Lance. Miss Sophie, Sir Vincent just arrived. One of the maids yelled, which caused all of us to panic. I looked at Lance. What should I do? Go greet Vincent and make him go here, he replied. Okay. I looked at myself and fixed my dress, then I took a deep breath. I was about to go when Lance suddenly grabbed my hand, so I looked at him. He then swept some strands of hair on my face before he smiled at me. You look good. You can do it, Sophie. Thank you, Lance. I smiled, then I started walking away. I went out of the mansion and saw Vincent as he parked his car in front of it. I waited for him to step outside before I ran onto him. V. Why are you still awake? I was waiting for you. He furrowed his brows, but then later on a smirk appeared on his face. Waiting for me? Why, don't tell me you want to play chess tonight. Do you know what part of you would I claim next? I told you to wait for me till I turned 18. I almost whispered. He suddenly grabbed my waist and pulled me close to him. Aren't that next month? My eyes widened upon realizing that what he said was right. All right then, I'll just wait for you, he said. I'm hungry, would you like to eat outside? No, I mean I have something to show you. V, come with me. Show me, what is it? I grabbed him by the hand. Let's go. He was hesitating to go with me at first, but then he let me pull him until we finally reached the way to the garden. We saw 2 of his men standing by the doorway. What's in the garden? Vincent asked me. I don't know, let's see. I was still holding his hand as we walked inside. The lights were dimmed at first, but as we continue walking, the lights turned on one by one. Isn't it beautiful? I whispered to Vincent. It is. We continue walking until all the lights turned on. Happy birthday, Vincent. All of us yelled, including Vincent's me behind us. I glanced at him and I saw how surprised he was. He was looking at all of us, then he looked around him. A smile suddenly appeared on his face. My mouth went agape while I was looking at him. What a beautiful smile he has. Sophie's POV. Surprise, I said to Vincent with a smile on my face. He looked at me without removing the smile that he was wearing the moment that he saw all of us. Did you do it? I mean, you're the one who planned this all. I was the one who designed it, but Lance was the one who planned it. I replied as I glanced at Lance, who was walking towards us. He patted Vincent on his shoulder. Happy birthday, my dearest younger brother. Thank you, said Vincent, then they hugged each other. Everyone started greeting him, and he just smiled at them and asked them to eat already. I didn't know you know how to smile, I joked when he came back to me. And it's because of you, he suddenly said, which automatically caused my heart to flutter. Why is he smiling so beautifully? This is the very first time that I see him smile. This pasta tastes so fucking good. Really, I was the one who cooked it, I said. You really are a good wife to me, Sophie. My cheeks felt hot. I just thought that it would be more special if I'll be the one to cook the food. Really? Yeah. Then I should thank you for that. He suddenly smiled while staring at my face. V, I know exactly what you're thinking. He raised an eyebrow. What? I haven't even said anything. But your eyes tell it all, I said while narrowing my eyes at him. Vincent didn't take his eyes off me. You look so fucking beautiful tonight, Sophie. Why do you always have to add a curse before your compliments? Because a simple adjective isn't enough to describe how wonderful you look. You're so beautiful that I can already feel my pants getting tighter here. My eyes widened. V. Vincent, you're a pervert, I whispered to him while looking around, trying to know if anyone heard what he just said. Good thing no one did. I am, he said. I just reached for a glass of wine, then I drank it all when I suddenly felt Vincent's hand on my right leg. I glared at him, and he just smiled at me as if he did nothing. His hand traveled up to my thigh, gently stroking and squeezing it without taking his eyes off me. I gulped and tried to look the other way and pretended that I didn't care, but Vincent moved his hands again that he almost touched the most intimate part of me. I widened my eyes at him. What the hell are you doing? Thanking you. I put my hand above his hand that was touching my thigh and tried to brush it off, but he kept on coming back and touch it again. I think you forgot that I already own this part of you, he said as he continues caressing my legs. But someone might see us, I said while looking around. And so what? You're my wife after all. I heaved a sigh. I don't think I can even stop him. Good thing he finally stopped and laughed. You don't know how cute you are whenever you're making that face. What face? The face that you give when you're being turned on. Heat automatically invaded my whole face. How could you? Vincent. Lance suddenly walked towards us, so I straightened my back and looked at him. I'm sorry, did I disturb you? I shook my head. And no, not at all. What is it? Vincent asked him. You have a visitor. Vincent furrowed his brows. Who is it? Lance then smiled as he looked in a certain direction. Vincent and I then turned our heads to the entrance of the garden. My mouth went agape as soon as I saw the person that Lance told us about. She was walking in our direction wearing her pink small dress. She was a tan-skinned woman with perfect curves and blonde hair. She literally looks like a doll. Everyone in the garden followed her with their eyes. She was looking at Vincent with a smile on her face. Long time no see, V, she said as soon as she was able to stand in front of us. Even her voice sounded so beautiful. I was just staring at her, thinking where I saw her before because her face looked somewhat familiar. Monica, Vincent mumbled. Monica. That woman that Vincent mentioned that night. She's that girl. I told you she just arrived here last week. She visited me at our university too, Lance suddenly said. Now that I think of it. That's you. I yelled so loud while pointing at her. I put my hand on my mouth when I realized that they were all looking at me. Sorry, I mumbled. The woman suddenly shifted her attention to me. She looked at me from my head down to my feet before finally looking into my eyes. Who are you? I'm Sophie Laurens. She just raised an eyebrow at me, then she looked at Vincent, ignoring my hand when I tried to reach out to her. Won't you even give me a hug? Didn't you miss me? Vincent stared at her for a while. He leaned closer and hugged her. And I don't know, but I suddenly felt something bad. Vincent's POV. V, I have something to tell you. Monica, one of my classmates and my childhood best friend, said while we were sitting on a bench under an apple tree in our secret place. I looked at her as I fixed my eyeglasses. Huh. What is it? She hesitated to speak at first, but then she took a deep breath and looked at me. I think I like. Huh? I think I like Lance, she almost mumbled. Her cheeks turned pinkish, which made her look even cuter. I wasn't able to speak at first because of what she just confessed. Monica is my first love, and the only girl that I loved since we were just kids. I've been loving her secretly, and I thought she's in love with me too, but... I forced a smile on my face. Really? Then why don't you tell it to him? Why? I can't tell him that. And why not? Because I don't think he likes me. I think he likes someone else, she said. Tears were already filling her eyes. I looked down. Then why don't you just love me instead? But I can't tell her that. I patted her on her shoulders. It's all right, Monica. I'm here beside you anyway. You can also cry if you want. I'll hear you out no matter what. Vincent, she yelled, then hugged me tightly. End of flashback asterisk. Why didn't you tell me that you already arrived? I asked her. Monica smiled as she leaned in her seat. Because I wanted to surprise you. I wanted to see your reaction when you finally see me. How do you expect me to react? You didn't even tell anything to me when you left. You just left and I just knew it from Lance. I said I know the tone of my voice surprised her, but that's how I really feel. She left the next day, that I confessed to her. Is it because I confessed to you? I asked her. She shook her head. That's not because of that, Vincent. Besides, I knew from the start that you loved me. Then why did you leave us? Why did you leave me? Because I needed to do it. Why? Our company got bankrupt and Dad had no choice but to send me to New York. I had no choice, Vincent. I wanted to help my dad. I wanted to help my family. Then you should have told me about it. I could help you. She shook her head as she runs her fingers through her hair. No, Vincent. I wanted to solve it all by myself. I don't want to be a burden to any of you. We never treated you like somebody else. I know that. I'm truly sorry, Vincent. That's the reason why I'm here, because I wanted to apologize to you. I took a deep breath as I stared at her face. Nothing actually changed with her. She's still as beautiful as the Monica that I used to love back then, except from her hair is longer now than before. Are you going to stay here in New York? Yes, definitely. I'll stay here and I won't leave anymore, she said with a smile on her face. The smile that I've always longed for. The smile that I've always wanted to see. Happy birthday, V, she said again, as she handed me a box wrapped with a blue glittery paper. What is this? I asked as I reached for her gift. She smiled. Open it. I started unboxing her gift until I finally saw 2 folded neckties. The other one was red and the other was blue. I laughed when I saw that she even put a little bear on it as a design. Thanks, Monica. Do you like it? It's cute. That's a relief then. I made those neckties by myself, by the way. Oh, so you're still good at doing things like this, huh? She nodded. Yeah. I knew it. I said, then we started laughing together. Monica knows me better than anyone else. Aside from my older brother, she was the one who's always been there for me whenever I wanted someone to understand me. And it makes me feel so happy now that I finally see her again. Sophie's POV. I've been glancing at Vincent and that Monica for a while now. And ever since she arrived, Vincent seems to forget about me already. It's not that I'm complaining. I mean, I can't blame him because he never really get to see her for years. I can smell jealousy. I was startled when Lance suddenly sat next to me. I looked at him. Lance, do you want me to call Monica so that you will get to be alone with your husband already? My face automatically turned red. And no, you don't have to do that. I'm not jealous. I turned my gaze away from him. I already know that they are childhood friends. And she's also V's first love. I know. But you don't have to worry about anything, Sophie. V is your husband now, and I don't think he would marry you if he still loves Monica. He just married me because my father couldn't pay his debt to him. How I wish I could tell him that. I am not jealous. Lance smiled. Vincent and I met Monica during our kindergarten. Her father was the owner of that school, and so our parents became their business partners. Monica was a nerd back then. She always gets bullied, and Vincent and I always save her. One time when she was kidnapped, Vincent really did everything to find her. She fought with the kidnappers by himself that he almost got comatose. Good thing our father's men and the police officers came. I just nodded. Then we grew up and decided to go to the same university, but then Monica suddenly left without saying anything. She went to Australia, and after a month we just knew that their company got bankrupted. Vincent also told me that Monica likes me. And Monica likes you. Lance nodded. I didn't actually know that. I thought that she was in love to Vincent too, that's why I just kept my feelings to myself. So you loved her too? Yeah, but my brother is more important to me. Did Vincent confess to her? He was about to confess to her, but then Monica suddenly admitted that she likes me. I glanced at Vincent, who's still talking to Monica on the other table. He must get hurt. I'm sure he did. Monica was the only woman that V loved. I don't even know why, but it felt like something pierced my heart. But good thing you came into his life, because he finally found someone who loves him too, someone who would make him happy, Lance said. I smiled at him. I wish I could really do that. Of course you can, and you already did. V smiles way better now than he usually before when he was still living with us. He became happier when you came to his life. That's why you need to promise me, Sophie. You need to promise me that you will remain by his side no matter what happens. I know my brother is not a perfect husband. He's stubborn. He loves being involved in any type of trouble, and he is sometimes selfish, but he has a good heart. I swear you won't regret loving him. Lance, why are you saying these things to me? Because I know that you're the one for him. I know that you're the woman that he needs in his life. I gave him a smile. Lance, do you even know that Vincent is so lucky to have an older brother like you? Lance shook his head. That's not true. I wasn't even able to stay beside him when he needed me the most. That's why I think that the only thing that I can do for him is to help him find a girl that would change him for the better. Someone who could make him feel completely happy. You are the best brother. That's not true. Lance. Both Lance and I turned around when Monica called him while running towards us while Vincent was following her. She grabbed Vincent's arm and pulled him to us. What do you think of my gift to him? Isn't it cute? I personally chose those ties. Monica showed us the blue necktie that Vincent was wearing. It has bears on it. My eyes widened upon realizing that it was the same as my gift, although mine has dogs on it. Lance also realized it, and so he looked at me, but I just beckoned him not to mind it. Why, yeah, it's cute. I told you it's cute, she said to Vincent. Vincent then scratched the back of his head as if he was shy, but I don't really like bears. That was the first time that I saw him blushing like that. How about you, Lance? Where's your present for V? Monica asked Lance. Oh yes, here's my present. Lance handed his gift to Vincent. I'll open it later, said Vincent. Then all of them suddenly looked at me. Lance smiled. Sophie, you should show your gift to V too. May I see your gift? Vincent suddenly asked me with a smile on his face. Then I saw Monica's face. She was glaring at me. I think I actually forgot about it. I'm sorry, I'll just go inside. I said then I started walking away from them. I even heard Lance called me, but I just pretended not to hear him. Sophie's POV. I lay down on my bed as soon as I stepped inside my room. I couldn't forget about Vincent's face when he saw Monica. She is his first love, and I think he's still in love with her. Wait, am I jealous? No way. And why would I even give Vincent my gift when it looks exactly like those neckties that Monica gave him? Of course, he would like that more because he loves Monica. Ah, Sophie, you are such a fool, I mumbled to myself as I covered my face with a pillow. Then someone suddenly started knocking on the door. Who is it? I asked. Miss Sophie, it's Venom, I heard her voice from outside. Come in. I sat up on my bed as Venom opened the door and stepped inside my room. She walked towards me. Boss asked me to check on you. I rolled my eyes. He asked you to check on me because he's too busy checking on other girl. Are you jealous of Miss Monica, Miss Sophie? What? Oh, of course not. She sat beside me on the bed. I don't think there's any reason for you to feel that way, Miss Sophie. Why is that? All of you tells me that, but can you even see the way Vincent looks at that woman? So you are jealous, she declared again. I heaved a sigh before speaking. Do you know Monica? Is she kind? What kind of girl is she? I used to see her before. She always goes to Boss and Mr. Lance's house, but then one day she just left without any word. I can't say that she's so nice because she once pushed me down the stairs before just because I broke her favorite mug. As she did that to you. Venom nodded. But maybe that's because we were kids back then. She's somewhat a spoiled brat back then, though. Then, did you tell it to Vincent's parents? No, I don't think I have the right to do that, and I don't think someone would believe me either. That might even cause them to shoo me away from their house. You have a point. But you know what? That is still not reasonable. Even if you were still kids back then, she still hurt you, and she never said sorry, right? She shook her head. She never did that. I don't think about that anyway. Because you are so kind. That's not true, Miss Sophie. Have you eaten already? Would you like to eat with me instead? I asked her. Venom smiled at me as she started brushing off the strands of hair on my face. You look so beautiful tonight, Miss Sophie. Your dress would be a waste if you'll just stay here and eat with me instead of being with your husband. I stood up. It's all right, my husband doesn't care about me anyway. And Miss Sophie. So, let's just let him stay there with his first love and let them flirt all night until they get sick of each other's faces. I kept on blabbering bad things about Vincent until Venom widened her eyes at me. She was beckoning me to look behind me. What is it? As soon as I turned around, my face hit on someone's chest. So, you ran away because you were jealous. I was surprised when I suddenly realized that it was Vincent. I looked up at him with my eyes widened. What are you doing here? I suddenly missed my wife, so I went here to see her. I moved away from him. Oh, so you finally got bored from talking to your first love. Or maybe you just want to show me how happy you are with her. I looked at Venom. Venom, let's go. I'm hungry, so I want to eat some. Venom, lock the door when you leave. Vincent suddenly said, so I looked at him. What are you saying? Let's go, Venom. Venom stepped out of the room. I was about to follow her, but then Vincent grabbed my hand. You're not leaving me here, Sophie. Venom, close the door. Yes, boss. And no, Venom, please. She was hesitating at first, but then she ended up closing the door and locking it from outside. I glared at Vincent as I looked at him. Where's the key to this room? Give me the key, Vincent, I want to go out. You're not going anywhere without me. Why don't you just go back to the garden? The woman you love is there, so why don't you go there and... So this is how you look like when you're jealous, huh? A smirk appeared on his face. I averted my blushing face. I'm not jealous. There's no way I would feel jealous. But your face says it all. Vincent suddenly walked towards me. What the hell are you doing? Why are you going near me? I asked as I began walking backwards. My voice sounded nervous. Since you forgot about your gift, then maybe you can just give a different one. What? I just stopped walking when my back finally hit the door. Vincent continually walked towards me until he was able to trap me inside his arms. "You are so fucking beautiful, Sophie." "You are always saying that." "Because that is the truth," he whispered as he began brushing my lips using his thumb. "But Monica is more beautiful, right?" I finally looked at him. I could smell the whiskey from his mouth as he moved his face closer to mine. "I want you, Sophie." "W what?" He stared right into my eyes. "I want you tonight." That phrase froze me in place. I was supposed to slap him or push him away, but then my own body betrayed me. Vincent crashed his lips into mine, gently chewing my mouth as if he hasn't kissed anyone before. I opened my mouth to let his tongue in as I put my arms around his shoulders. He put his right hand on my hair to deepen the kiss, and the other one was slowly rubbing my thigh. The kiss started slow, but as time goes by it became much faster and hot. Vincent's right hand traveled down on my shoulder, slowly pulling down the thin strap of my blue mini dress along with the strap of my bra. His lips on my mouth went down to my neck, planting tiny kisses on my heated skin until it reached my shoulders. My breathing became heavy as I stared at him. He stared back at me, as if he was asking for my permission. I bit my lower lip as I nodded my head. I couldn't think of anything. I could just feel the unfamiliar heat that was slowly invading my whole body. "That's my girl," he whispered as a cocky smile appeared on his face. He claimed my lips again, while he was slowly taking off my dress. In that moment, I knew that something would happen between us, but whether I will regret doing it one day, I didn't really care. Sophie's POV. As far as I could remember, I was just staring with jealousy at Vincent and his first love a while ago, but now I am here inside my room with Vincent, who's busy kissing every part of my body. He took off my clothes and tossed them to the floor, then he stared at my body, which caused me to flush. "You're fucking beautiful, Sophie. So fucking beautiful," he whispered, and he smashed his lips against mine again before I could even speak. Our mouths were fighting for dominance, but of course, Vincent always wins. He was cupping both of my cheeks while tasting every corner of my mouth. I didn't even know how I was able to kiss him back. Maybe it comes naturally when you're kissing a kissing monster. Vincent's hand trailed down my neck, then it went to my back, searching for the clasps. He unhooked my bra using his right hand without his mouth moving away from mine. He was about to take it off, but I stopped him, which made him move away from me and looked at me with confusion. "What is it?" I looked away. "It's embarrassing." He suddenly laughed sarcastically. "There's nothing to be embarrassed about, baby." He cradled my hands that were stopping him, then he took my bra using one hand and threw it away, exposing my breasts. I was about to cover it again with my hands, but Vincent was too quick to grab my hand and pinned it on the wall above my head. He stared at it, then glanced at me teasingly. "I didn't know you have such huge." "Vincent," I yelled at him with my blushing face. I can't believe he can still do those kinds of things at this time. "If you're just going to laugh at me, then might as well let's stop this. Vincent." All of a sudden, he grabbed my right boob with his right hand, while his other hand was still holding my arms above my head. "There's no way I would stop this, Sophie. I'm sorry, but there's no turning back anymore, my baby," he whispered as he began stroking my boob with his big hand. I could feel the heat of his palm pressing on my nipple, and I couldn't help but whimper as he started playing with it using his fingers, slowly and gently pinching it. I gasped when he suddenly moved his face closer to my nipples and started licking them in a circular motion. I wanted to push him away because I felt weird, but at the same time, I wanted him to do more. After licking, nibbling, and sucking both of my breasts, Vincent trailed down the lace of my panty. He looked at me while playing with its cloth as if teasing me. I almost yelled when he suddenly moved his mouth close to my mound. Good thing I was able to suppress my moan by biting my lower lip. He was kissing me down there through the thin fabric of my undies, and I could feel the warmth of his mouth, which brought shivers through my whole body. "I can see how wet you are down here, honey," he whispered again. I just averted my gaze in order to hide my blushing face. I grabbed his hair when he started licking my V and parted my legs just so he could have a wider entrance. "MMM, V Vincent, oh." I arched my body as I pushed his face on me even more. And just when I finally felt as if something would leak from inside me, Vincent stopped and stood up again. I looked at him with confusion. "Why did you stop?" I asked him. "I think we need to continue this on the bed. I can't wait to bang myself into you, Sophie. I will fuck you as hard as I can tonight, and I fucking swear you will never ever forget this night." He whispered then. He grabbed my head and crashed his lips into mine as he held my butt with both of his hands and lifted me up into his arms. Vincent didn't stop kissing me until we reached my bed. He gently placed me on the bed, then he stared at me. I was lying on the bed while he was just standing there, looking at me as if he was admiring my naked body. "Why are you looking at me like that?" He smiled. "Because you are so beautiful." "How many times do you have to tell me that?" "Until you finally realize that it's true," he said. Then he started unbuttoning his shirt. As soon as he tossed his shirt away, I saw his well-built body and six-pack abs, which made me gulp in excitement. He then looked at me with a teasing smile on his face again as he unbuckled his belt and unzipped his pants. He pulled his pants off together with his boxers, and my eyes automatically widened upon seeing his super huge thing. I immediately looked away and I heard him laugh. "It's the first time that you see him, right? Want to introduce yourself to him?" Vincent. "Oh God, you really are fucking beautiful. I couldn't wait to finally fuck you," he said. Then he suddenly lunged into me. He held the lace of my panty and took it off me without any warning. He spread my legs and he placed his face near my V again. Vincent, I moaned when he suddenly opened my folds using his one finger. "Beautiful," he whispered while staring at my pearl. He glanced at me one more time before he finally dived into V and started licking every corner of it. My body arched, moving myself closer to him just so he could do more. I never imagined that this would feel like this. "Ah!" I groaned when I suddenly felt him slid his finger inside my hole without leaving my clitoris. I grabbed his hair because it hurt me somehow, but he just continues penetrating it inside me. I clawed on the bedsheets when he began moving his finger in and out of my hole. I almost got crazy when he slid another 2 fingers and started moving them in and out of me in a much faster way. Sophie's POV. I was breathing heavily when Vincent finally stopped moving his fingers inside me. I lay my head on the headboard as I closed my eyes. But then Vincent spoke. "Look how much cum you have released," he whispered as he showed me his fingers with my sum on them. I felt my face blushed. What are you?" He suddenly moved his fingers near his mouth and licked them while looking at me. What is he doing? Why is he?" "Now the game will finally start," he said. Huh? "We haven't started yet, Sophie. Those are just our appetizer." I was surprised when he began crawling on top of me. "Are you ready now?" I looked back at him. "You said I can't go back now, right?" "Uh-huh. There's no turning back because I won't let you go without letting me taste every inch of you." "Vincent." He leaned down and reached for my lips. I opened my mouth and he slid his tongue inside my mouth, and we started kissing each other again as if there was no tomorrow. His hand trailed my body again, and I could already feel a hard thing poking my tummy. I could already feel how wet I was down there as Vincent continued kissing me aggressively and hungrily. I could feel the heat of his body as it was covering my hole. I just realized how bulky Vincent is now that he's on top of me. "Can I put it in now?" he suddenly asked me when he moved away from me. What are you going to put in?" He kissed my nose. "You silly, of course, my huge buddy down there, inside your already wet, cute, tiny hole." I gulped. "I'm scared." "There's no need for you to be scared, baby. I'm here. I will try to be gentle as much as I can." Just when as I was about to speak again, Vincent covered my mouth with his. He started kissing me again as I felt him moved his hand down to his manhood. I flinched when I felt him rubbing the tip of his rod at the entrance of my V. He moved away from me again. "Can I?" I bit my lower lip as I nodded. All I could feel was heat, and that strange feeling that makes me want to feel him inside me right now. "Vincent, ah!" I scratched his back when he started moving his manhood inside of me. "It hurts." SHHH, it's all right, honey. Don't cry, I will just put all of it in, okay? I wanted to say no, but my head automatically nodded, while tears were filling my eyes. I hugged Vincent even more when I felt the full length of his penis inside me. My hands were shaking as I felt something inside of me tearing apart. I'll start moving slowly, he whispered in my ears as he began nibbling my neck. I put my arms around his shoulders and moved his face closer to mine just so he could kiss me. He then followed me and kissed me as he began moving inside me slowly. I could feel the hurt, but Vincent made sure to distract me with his tongue inside my mouth, and his hands gently stroking both of my boobs. Can I move much faster now? He asked again after a while. Why, yes, please, I pleaded. And as if on cue, Vincent pulled his manhood from my inside and banged it back again with full force that I screamed so loud. Fuck! He groaned as he started moving faster inside me. He grinds against me faster and faster, which made me lose my mind. I put my legs around his waist just so I could draw him closer to me. Ah, Vincent, Vincent. Fuck, Sophie, you're fucking tight. Fuck. Vincent groaned as he continues grinding against me real fast and hard. I kept on yelling his name as I felt his manhood pounding so hard inside me. I could feel the heat of his body as it pressed on mine, and I could see the lust in his eyes as he groaned louder while moving in and out of me crazily fast. Vincent, I think I'm going to come now, I whispered, trying to catch my breath. Come for me. Baby, come for me, Sophie, fuck. He went in and out much faster, and I didn't know how I did it, but I moved my hips to meet his pace. We slammed into each other until we both finally reached our climax. We were drenched with sweat and both panting when we finished. Vincent was still on top of me. Did you like it? He suddenly asked me while catching his breath. I nodded. I did. Ready for round 2. What? He smiled, then all of a sudden, he grabbed my leg and hanged it on his shoulder as he positioned himself to me again. I already told you, there's no way I would let you go sooner. We still have so much time, till the sun rises. Sophie's POV. I woke up with the sunlight on my face. I don't even know why, but my head felt lighter, and I feel so good as I opened my eyes. Good morning, Mommy, I mumbled while looking at the ceiling of my room. I turned beside me and was about to hug Vincent when I realized that I was lying there alone. My brows furrowed. Where is he? I moved my eyes around my room as I sat up on my bed. But what happened last night between me and him? I removed the blanket that was covering my body, and I screamed when I saw myself naked. So that really happened. Of course, that really happened, because if it didn't, then my thighs won't feel as numb as this. I could also feel my V hurting. Vincent really did what he said. We did it for 3 hours straight, and I could already feel myself swelling down there. He was so tough and aggressive, yet he was gentle too. I couldn't help but smile as I remember what happened last night. I did it with Vincent. That was my first time. I lay down on my bed again and reached for a pillow and cover my blushing face with it as I began screaming so loud. I was about to scream again when someone started knocking on my door. I immediately sat up on my bed as I fixed myself. Who is that? This is Venom, Miss Sophie. Why, yes. You should prepare now, Miss Sophie. You still have classes today. He replied, which made my eyes widened upon realizing that I still have classes today, and I almost forgot about it because of what happened last night. I'll take a bath now, I said. Then I stood up and looked for my towel as I striding towards the bathroom naked. I'm really sorry, Sophie. I wasn't able to go to Vincent's birthday last night because Mom had visitors, and she asked me to help her entertain them. Ugh, she really is so killjoy. Sabrina kept on saying sorry while we were walking towards the university garden to have our lunch break. I shook my head. It's all right, you can just go when my birthday finally comes anyway. Of course, I would really come to your debut. I would kill myself if I missed that. I laughed. Oh, Sabrina. We were just walking when she suddenly stopped, and so I did too and looked at her. She was looking at me skeptically. Why do you look so beautiful today? I mean, you are really beautiful, but I think you smile brighter today. Tell me, did something happen? My face automatically blushed as I averted my gaze from her. Acha. Come on, Sophie Laurens. You can never keep a secret from your best friend, so if I were you, I'll spill the tea now. I heaved a sigh as I smiled at her. I held her hand and pulled her until we finally reached the garden. I looked around to make sure that there were no other people around us before I finally sat down beside her. We did it, I whispered. Sabrina's brows wrinkled. Huh. We did it, Sabrina, I whispered again. The heat was still captivating my whole face. God, Sophie, don't stutter and say it clearly to me. You did what? What did you do? I took a deep breath. Vincent and I did it, last night. She wasn't able to process it immediately, but after a few seconds, her eyes widened together with her mouth as she looked at me. You mean, you and your husband had sex last night? I covered her mouth with my hands. Sabrina, someone might hear you. She gently brushed my hands from her mouth, and a huge smile flashed across her face. Oh my God, Sophie, you finally graduated from Virginity High, she said as she kept on jumping while holding Y hands. I just shook my head and laughed, because of how crazy she is. So that means it's official now, right? She suddenly asked. What's official? You and Vincent. I mean, since you already had sex, that also means that you love each other now. That you already moved on from your past lover and so Vincent. I think so. I looked at her with a smile on my face. Why, you know what, Sab? I think I already fell in love with Vincent. I mean, I really love him now.